Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome
to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Today, my friends, we return with more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. That's right, boys. That's right. We're getting ready to do it. We're doing the thing. We're getting it done. Joker, Wolf, greetings and salutations, my dudes. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies. I don't know if you know this, but we actually solved the puzzle last time, and it was absolutely epic. And on that note, it is time for some simultaneity of the day, hoping greetings and salutations. And all you gotta do, my dudes, for that simultaneity is grab your cup, your mug, your glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like my morning coffee, afternoon coffee, waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel, it's happening right friggin' now. Go! Oh my goodness, that is steaming, piping hot. That is some good stuff, dude. Man, my shoulder, dude. Oh, I hurt the crap out of it. Last night doing my freaking exercises. Holy crap. Forgot to change freaking, so we're just gonna do that and be done. Boom. Bada, 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 boom. What are we doing here? All right. Are we at it? I think we're at it. Let's go. That was delicious. Okay, we have officially killed the little things that have spell resistance. I am ashamed of myself and all the things that we do. Are we picking up? Are we picking up this knife? No. No, we are not. What is this? Judging by the corpses littered around the summoning site, the cultist managed to summon a demon in the end. Oh, that is lovely. And with a light crossbow. Yay. Yay.
Let us bide our time.
Alright, we're gonna pop this real quick. I have no idea where I'm going. I kind of forgot what we were doing. You know what sucks? I can't zoom in on the damn map. It's like, I want to zoom in on the map. I think we came in this way. Yeah, that's the way we came in. That is exactly the way we came in. Oh, great. That means we get to fight a demon now. Yay.
I'm gone.
Yay. Yay, that's totally what that means. It's tab, right? Yeah, okay. We looted everything. We killed the little minions. Okay. Here goes nothing. Camping. Your heroes might be wounded or have run out of spells. They need to rest, replenish your powers. Camp, set up camp using a hotkey. So it's telling me to camp. Okay, so can we camp in here? Yes, actually. All right, do we, like, ugh, it's so bad. What is your, let me see, if I click this, she's got a +5, so this way we won't get ambushed. And then she's got a +1, which I don't care about, so we will begin resting. Okay.
Do you really think that any strong female warrior must eschew bathing and grooming entirely? A thin excuse for primitive habits.
No.
Oh,
what?
no, a warrior must always smell of flowers and toss out fancy surface
Oh my
words.
God.
It doesn't matter. You'll remember this conversation when you're begging for scraps at the foot of my giant throne.
I like her.
We'll see how pretty you look
I like her a
then.
lot. Okay. We failed to do any corruption and no incidents. I probably shouldn't have done anything about this, because the thing about it is if it's a DC 10 and I'm a 9, and the other woman's a 1, then that means we can't fail even if we roll a 1, right? Unless I think 1 might be an auto fail.
What's on your mind?
Okay, I don't remember exactly what the it's inventory, spellbook, characters, journal, map. Okay, what does, here it is, encyclopedia. Is there a way to search? Tutorial. Damage reduction, camping. I'm looking for the like injury thing, right? That's what I'm looking for. So those are basics. Okay, those are all right. So we haven't done the Crusade tutorial yet. Combat. It's because we died, right? In combat, we went down. And then we have like a wound. Right? For some reason, I decided to kill the water elemental, and it didn't do shit for me, so. Basically, if
a bright future awaits
does it
us.
say on the there we go. Has escaped a deadly blow only by sheer luck. If their hit points fall below negative constitution score again, they will truly die. And nobody has greater restoration, right? See, she has... She's a level 1... She's level 2... She's level 2 shaman. Right? So... She probably has lesser restoration. She does not. Okay. And you don't have any spells, and I am a wizard with, like, no spells. Okay, let's go. I got the magic missile. Oh, lovely. It's a demon. See? Huddled together like herd animals, pitiful monsters, not humans or demon. Even tieflings are less defective than you. See, this is why you don't mess with demons. They got no respect. They got no respect. But I, your master, or whatever that name is, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. Submit to me! Okay. Sinister creator, trusting a demon would be betrayal of their memory. Okay, Hostilla. So these are the kiddos, right? You got a lot bigger in death. Who's next descendant of the Crusaders who values the old legends more than their life? Beasts, monsters, and human guys. Reveal your true nature. This is sweet, wholesome flesh of righteous Aasimar. Okay. Eat, underground crusaders. Eat the flesh of the crusader from above. Find your true strength. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater. From underwater, as you see the mongrels fall to their knees one after another and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender, juicy bits of meat. Some lines from Urgotha's sacred text float in your mind, as if of their own volition. You make a great marinade for Aasimar flesh using honey and pomegranate juice. To make the meat even more tender, roll it in breadcrumbs before frying. I'm just gonna... Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches their head and doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat, untainted by corruption. The wretch must die! Die! Yes. And still clarity remains. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veiled rage and anger, you sense a light trying to break through. Ooh. 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 Come on. Okay, so I'm lawful evil. Do I really go demon? I'm not so sure, man. I'm not so sure. I'm debating now. It's like, I'm lawful evil. But that's the thing, is it doesn't tell me what any of this bullshit means, right? Like, which is more useful against demons? Demon mythic path and succumb to my rage, or seize the light hidden within me? By sheer force of will, you master your rage. And almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization. You can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free in enveloping the mongrels, grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see the scarlet stain on your chest. The wound is reopened. And instead of blood pouring forth, you see radiant light. Wah, 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 wah. Nice. The demon convulses in pain when the light reaches him. What are you? Destroy this vermin! And of course he runs. He's already wounded. Weidong, kill them. Weidong takes a step forward. I no longer serve you, you bitch. Not you or your flying monkey. I always fight with the strongest side. You know what? This does not surprise me at all. Oh, look who it is. Lan emerges from the shadows, knocking an arrow on his bow as he moves. What did I miss? A dramatic showdown? Ha ha ha. Oh, it's you. Perfect.
Be careful, everyone.
Okay. Divine favor. And he missed. And he missed.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
What is she? Okay, so nothing has been made of that nonsense.
Into the fray.
Nice. Okay, we did 5 damage. That did... She's a level 6 Inquisitor. She's got 15 touch resistance. She's got Precise Strike, Outflank, Divine Favor. She's immune to Poison, Death, Ability Score, Drain effects, and conditions, and Petrified. She's got Marching Terror +8, whatever the hell that means. And she gives 100 experience points. I really like this. Damn, dude, look at her. Yeah, what's her spell resistance? Does she have spell resistance? She must. Judgment Protection. She's got Bane, Charge, Purity. Ooh, dude, she is. Huh. Okay. Who's next? Okay, your turn is over. All right. Oh, that's what hell, the reason I wanted to look at her was because I wanted to see she's chaotic evil. Okay, so I could have divine smote her ass. So that's a swift action. It's a regular action. That's a full action. Okay, we're gonna enchant weapon. I think it already does it. Yeah, I think it already did it. That's fine. We're just gonna...
I'll cut you wide open.
Ooh! Very nice. And as our move action, we're going to swap weapons. Or do that. Even though I clicked on the swap weapon thing. That's fine, game. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks, game. Thanks. She does not have... It appears that she does not have the ability to... get a free action. Yeah, so she doesn't have I forget what it's called, but we're gonna shoot her in the face. Deadly aim, -1 penalty. Come on, girl. Well, nice. Now it's Tango's turn. Oh yes, baby. Oh yeah. Dazzle enemies. Okay, we're gonna back this bad boy up. And magic missile, here we go. Boom.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Bruh. Bruh. Oh, shit. That's ridiculous. I mean, I could heal her, but what good would it do? Should I not just continue to fight her? Right? Did she... What is she doing? Okay, I have no idea what's going on with that. Nice, we did 8 damage. I guess we do the old razzle dazzle. Not much we can really do there. And I'm assuming now we die. And she missed. Excellent. Did she not heal her at all? Oh, she did. Okay. It says we casted it, but we didn't do anything else. Okay. So why does it still have Cure Light Wounds up? Swift action.
The spirits demand your blood.
Ooh, nice. Okay, we got it. Yeah, for some reason it was showing the what you call it? Ah, of course we missed. Of course. Of course. All right, this is gonna be interesting. I mean, we got a few more of these bad boys. Ugh. She's a razzle-dazzled. I guess the heal's not really working, huh? Yeah, she's just outside of it. All right, we're gonna. Should I? Oh my god, I just fucking healed her, dude. What retardation? Like, what actual retardation am I, dude? Why did it have that auto selected anyway? I have no idea what's going on with that. Like why would I if I right click on an enemy?
You are today's sacrifice.
Would it?
They'll beg me to stop.
Wow, now we can't hit her worth a damn. Why would it cast a heal instead? There we go. Oh, now I have to fight the demon? Demons always make the worst guards. Nice. Executed her ass. Ow. No. It hurts. It hurts. Pop the Light of the Angels. And he's gonna frickin' get a free attack on me, so we stand still, I guess. Yeah, we stand still. I mean, I could just regular attack him. Attack! I say attack. I mean, she's got it. She's definitely got it.
Go for their heart.
She rolled a 1? What? Damn. Damn, son. Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta be this way, game?
No match for me.
3 damage. Wow. Lay on hands self. Nice.
Did I mess up again?
Nice. There we go. 9 damage. Ow. Ow. It hurts. It hurts. Oof. We did the Razzle Dazzle to him already, right? Yeah, we did the Razzle Dazzle. Okay. There's not much else I can do other than just like shoot this guy in the face. 3 damage. It's not much. It's not much.
I'll cut you wide open.
You know, it'd be really great if you killed the damn thing.
They'll beg me to stop.
He's got minus frickin' damage reduction. Do we not have a? Does she not have a cold iron bow? Composite longbow. Just allows you to add your strength. So yeah, we don't actually have a bow. Yeah, she doesn't have a cold iron equivalent. So we're going to swift lay on hands. I mean, it helps.
The light. Take you.
Damn, girl. She's saving the day, baby. Saving the day. Let's go. Get up in there. Get up in there. No. Stop it. Bad. Why does it say versus 6? It's kind of weird. Okay, we're out of magic missiles. Did I miss? He already got an attack of opportunity, so I can run away. So there we go. Lovely. Lovely. We're gonna get right between the two of you. And she still missed!
I'll rip you apart!
Ladies, ladies,
Guide my
can we
blade.
please not?
This will leave a bruise.
Ow. Ow. Yep, shooting into combat. There's got to be something I can do against that. There's got to be something. There we go.
Today's sacrifice.
We did it! Yay!
They didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
Okay, sure.
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There's always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
So yeah, when she was serving the demon bitch. That's crazy.
Shut up! You're not just a traitor, you're a monster! The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh!
Pretty much.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I sense a fight coming about.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
Okay.
Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name? Or this trash?
I do like glory. I do like glory. I like how she now immediately calls him trash, even though they were friends like 5 seconds ago. Inspect the wound. Bleeding deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred. Okay.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
As if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on him and chose him from among all others. There's magic inside this uplander that is beyond your meager understanding.
They talk way too slow, don't they?
All you have to say is, go see a cleric.
I've been poisoned by watching YouTube at double speed. That's basically what it's been doing. How did you find your way here?
I just kept going until I found it. You can find a way into anywhere if you try.
See there, what's up, buddy?
Enough.
Greetings.
Besides, I also remembered some of this traitor's stories. At least some of them were true. But that doesn't matter now. We need to tell Sol everything, and then we need to get out of here.
We? You think you're the one going to the surface with them?
That is cute. That is cute.
Better just serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neethers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered, and I follow whomever is the strongest. You.
Gleam in her eye.
You
Lovely.
scared Savamelek. Hosilla has fallen. Now, I wish to serve you.
Is that a Doctor Strange portrait? No, that is a portrait that I made. Technically, it's of my face, but yeah, there you go. And I actually think it looks like it's not Doctor Strange. It's the guy who plays the Hobbit. That's what I think it looks like. I made all the different custom portraits. I made it with God. Now I can't remember the name of it. Hang on one second. Now I can't remember the name of it. It is Midjourney. Midjourney. That's what I use. Yeah. The art AI thing. It's pretty cool. If you know how to prompt it, you can get some pretty good results out of it. Seemed like Doctor Strange to me. Yeah, I specifically did it like that. It won't let me go into the character screen though. I can show you the rest of them.
I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little stronger than you. You say you didn't become an animal?
Pride.
What a joke! Only animals pledge their allegiance to whoever has the sharpest teeth. Oh, but what am I saying? Even cave spiders are loyal to their mother. You're even lower than that.
Oh my god, dude. Don't make me roll my eyes.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself
Now,
with
see,
you.
this is.
So I acted in a way that pleased you. And the Uplander will get the windwag that he wants to see. I'm willing to do anything to get out of this hole. And you're willing to do anything too.
Is this your
Don't
first
try to
playthrough? Yes,
hide.
absolutely is.
I know you, Lan. I've had time to study you.
I'm going to the surface only because my time has come to leave. The Uplanders are in danger. They need all the help they can get. But I'm only risking my own life. See the difference? I'll do whatever the Crusade asks of me, but I'll never be like you.
So why didn't you stop us from going inside the maze? You knew we might uncover your secret.
Savamelek is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you've gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look
Damn,
for
dude.
you.
She is an evil bitch.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then
Oh,
the
dude, the
Uplander
more she
showed
talks,
up
the
and
more I
had
like
to
her.
change my plans. I don't regret what I did. I met you. Just say the word and all the Neethers will be yours. I'll bring them to you if you take me with you.
Like, damn, son. She is. Wow. Okay. What exactly proposing we do with the mongrels?
What you saw here. They will become stronger. They will be an army unlike anything ever seen before on Golarion. Our lives may be short, but while we live, we are faster, deadlier, and harder to kill than most. I am offering you an army. An army that will win you land, power, and everything you desire.
She talks a good game. I'll give her that one.
An army of cannibals? Are you insane? You want to turn them from rational beings into rabid beasts that only want to kill. They will be slaves, and you will be their slave driver. Is that the kind of power you're so desperate
I didn't hear
to
her stutter,
gain?
bro.
I went through the same process they
Great game.
did.
What difficulty you
The
playing
beast
on?
raged inside me. My mind was foggy.
One above
but
the
I
standard.
have an iron
Because the game
will,
beat me over the head with
and
like,
I
if you're not
never
familiar with
back down.
Pathfinder, don't play it on a harder difficulty. So I'm like, okay.
Snatched victory from the jaws of insanity.
I
If
played
there are
D&D.
any
I played many a D&D
individuals
game.
worthy
So.
of becoming my officers
I just
among
don't
those
know why.
leaders, they will be able to do the same.
I just don't know why it automatically goes to custom whenever you change something. I'm assuming that's for like, what is it called? Achievements. But one of the things that I liked about like 3.5 D&D, like Neverwinter Nights 2, is the fact that you could put it on like the hardcore, but the only thing I wanted to turn off was the fact that like AoE spells hit your own dudes, like allowing enemies to crit and all that other stuff, but turning off AoE spells. Like seriously, it's magic. You control it with your mind. Your ally should be protected as much as you. A real pain in the ass. Yeah. So you went through the same rituals. Does that mean you ate human flesh too?
Yes.
Holds your
Priscilla found me
gaze.
in the caves. I was lost and hungry, and she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live and gain the power to change everything. Savamelek tore off a piece of an Azimar priestess's
Ugh.
thigh. A big, juicy piece. More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time I knew what it was like to be
Damn.
happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be
Okay.
that way. Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal, no better than the weaklings you
Yeah,
saw in the
hardcore.
movies.
Yes, that's
But I
yes.
am strong. I mastered myself. I brought myself
Okay.
under control.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day,
I mean, if you really feel that way, Land, why have you not attacked her yet? All I gotta say is like, she sounds like she has the strength of her convictions, and you sound like a little bitch.
Made you a man.
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly
Oh, now we're
better
getting there.
place when
We're
you
getting
are.
there.
Look, isn't our land sweet? Look how his eyes blaze as he speaks
Right?
of murder. And we were so close, too. Tell me, what do you think he'll do to you if you fail to live up to his precious ideals?
I don't know, but okay.
It was simple. I lured those I deemed worthy into the maze. To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of
Fair.
the maze, making them stay away. It all hung in the balance when the cave walls shuttered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young neaters easily. But what would become of the maze if all the tribes poured
So
in?
all the tale of the maze being like this dangerous thing that you can't navigate was just bullshit that she made up to keep people out? That's kind of crazy, man. Like, I was wondering why. Yeah, she never learned to talk faster. Yeah, I was wondering why. That's definitely something they need to put in a game like this. If you're gonna have a lot of dialogue, is the ability to make dudes talk faster. Because like I read it when she was like, I finished reading it when she was like way up here.
So when Lan ran off looking for the angel's sword, I went after him. Not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Neathholm. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening gong has not yet been struck.
You sicken me.
I have heard enough.
Then you know which one of us you need. Take me with
I don't know how much
you,
I like
and
the idea
will give
of
you
like,
an
you know,
army
being,
of
I'm evil,
neaters.
but I'm lawful evil. So the whole cannibal thing is kind of like,
Don't fall for her empty words. Wenduog despises everyone but herself. As soon as you show any weakness, she'll betray you, just like she betrayed
But
us.
isn't there a little bit of honesty in that? I mean, because I know that that's the case, right? But you.
That is the reasoning of a weak person.
Saying evil normally,
A
yeah.
strong person does not fear, they act.
Why do you want to help me?
You think I'm just a freak
Pretty
from
much.
the catacombs. But Neithers are faster, stronger, and tougher than you
I mean, she is a bad bitch with a
Uplanders.
bow, so I'll give her that.
Take me with you, and I'll build you an army of Neithers. I'll lure them out of this hole. We'll round them all up. Every
But why would we do the
last
ritual
tribe,
thing when that
and
requires like a
perform
demon,
the
right?
Ritual. And then
You love to roleplay a specific. I like to do a little bit of both. I like to meta the like build of my spells and that kind of part of the character, but I prefer to roleplay the things that I say. Like earlier, I chose the light. It was a demon and give into your anger, or do the light and control it, or whatever. And I chose the light because even though I'm evil, my character is specific in the things that he does, right? He does them for very, very specific reasons, which is the way the vast majority of evil people really are. Most of them see themselves. It's like Thanos, right? Is a great example of this. He wasn't done as best as he could because he did like a lot of retarded shit, but it's one of the best modern, like, you know, big entertainment versions of what real evil looks like, where they think they're doing good, they believe that what they're doing is for best for everyone, and so they use that as justification for wanton murder and enslavement. So wouldn't want to lose control even though it's evil or something like. Yeah, because I was like, man, I don't like the lose control thing. So I was like, but you could be evil and still like wield the powers of heaven, right? Because it's like, I know it's a weird like alignment thing, but I'm like, we're gonna give this a try because it sounds a bit more my speed. Because in my eyes, right, as lawful evil always spoke to me like a lawyer, right? And even heaven has rules, and rules, well, there are lawyers for rule. Lawyers are there for reasons, right? No evil person would call themselves evil. That's not actually true. There are many psychopaths that would, but you're right. Most of the people that everyone else would consider evil mostly would not. You are correct. Yes, he did. He absolutely did. And that's the thing, is like, to be able to do those kinds of things, you have to convince yourself that you're doing humanity a favor, as you put it. Think they are doing good, yes. Mm-hmm.
you will be a power to be reckoned with.
And see, she keeps saying these things that I like.
Many of the Neithers will be no better than the mindless.
She's
beasts you
really
encountered
stroking
in
that
the
ego, man.
dungeons. But there will also be those who can overcome the fog and be like me. I will lead them into battle, and you will command us all.
I'm pretty sure she's lying, relatively speaking.
You trusted me from the beginning and hid the angel's light from that idiot Saul. Keep listening to me, and a glorious future awaits
I did
us.
do that for her. Psychotic burger who will kill people even if it hurts your own plans. That's not a very good alignment to be. Yeah, I never liked chaotic evil because it never makes sense. If you role play it properly, you will, especially even in a video game, you almost always dissolve into just a straight up murder hobo, because there's no reason to really work with anyone when you could just constantly kill them, right? If they ever displease you, if they ever do anything wrong, if your plans ever do not align perfectly, then you have any number of justifications just to kill them. Self-defeating and nonsense. I agree, which is why I almost never play chaotic evil characters. I think the last chaotic evil character I actually played was Baldur's Gate 2, I think, and I made like a two-hand warrior. Or was that Neverwinter? Might have been Neverwinter. Yeah, two-hand warrior, berserker, chaotic evil. Basically, it was because it was Neverwinter, and it was because you don't have a party. You have a singular person that follows you around. And so I just had the monk follow me around because he was lawful evil. It was pretty awesome.
Just don't become too reliant on heaven's light. Remember what happened to the angel who wielded it before you.
I do have more questions. Oh, okay.
You can ask me anything, then you know which one of us you need.
Up there on the surface, the Crusades are still going on, right? Since I'm a mongrel, that means I've got Crusader blood in my veins. You could say
yeah,
it's
neutral evil is
my
really good.
Anyway,
Because it basically means you can do
my
whatever.
And all of you Crusaders get rations, right? With vegetables? Well, I'll be killing demons and be well fed for doing it? That's not life. That's a dream come true.
One of the things that always bothered me about evil in how they portrayed in video games, this is one of the reasons why like tabletop is superior to the video game, is because almost never do the video games do actual justice to evil characters. Most of the time, you're always doing evil for evil's sake, rather than the true nature of evil, which is to justify it in terms that you can live with yourself over. Not always, right? Because there are, like in like for social strata, for instance, like, you know, beating a peasant as a noble, you would not consider a bad thing, even though you are causing physical harm to another human being because they're a peasant, right? So you're not doing good, but it's not necessarily evil either. So you don't have to justify everything. But I tried to do it in, like, what was it, Baldur's Gate 3, where I was I played a lawful evil warlock, and all the options for evil were just kill this person, do all the like maniacally evil dumb shit, rather than being like, because this is what I envision. The good path, save this person because it's a good thing to do. Evil path, save this person because they could be useful to your plans. Come on now! Come on! And I'm literally walking through the entire thing, doing all the good options because I can literally justify them in an evil way every single time. Oh, this person could be useful. They're a paladin. I can manipulate them into healing me in combat. This would be a good idea, and I should totally manipulate them and do this. Why would you not do that? Come on. Come on.
I have nothing to lose down here apart from my chief's distrust and my friendship with the giant roaches. I'll do whatever the
Especially
Crusade
considering
needs.
that one of my favorite classes to play is like a charisma-based character, which is why I like Sorcerer so much. So I can basically talkie my way through everything, which I love doing.
The angel deemed you worthy of his power, not just his sword, to light the path in the darkness. So I can trust you too. Seems fair to me.
Are you really that desperate to go to the surface, Lan? Why didn't you run away before? You know why. The Uplanders will never accept us. Don't pretend you're going for food rations. Then why?
And I have a feeling that a lot of the choices in this game are going to be
if it's death you seek, you're sure
a similar way, because when you have to do the thing for Windog, it's literally like good and evil. Good is him, evil is her, or lawful and chaotic, or whatever choice it was. It was just like, don't just do evil for evil's sake of being evil, but that's how it's displayed in most games. Yeah, and they can, because you have the trope of like the robber baron or like the sheriff in some western ass town, right, where they are constantly doing evil things because they've been so corrupted with power, and they have so much power over the local populace that they can literally just have their degeneracy and their corruption out on display, and nobody's going to do anything. But that's a rarity among people who do evil things, because that's dumb. That's dumb, right? Showing everybody your corruption is dumb. Period. Because what happens is that if you're corrupt, but you appear to be good, then what that means is that should allegations of your corruption ever surface, the vast majority of the population who thinks you're good will defend you by default. And that's what you want. Because the moment some guy comes into town that wants your ass on a platter, everybody's going to help him, or a good majority of people are going to help, right? Or not get in their way, right? Kind of deal.
Maybe I'll be able to find something on the surface that you can't get down here. Like a way to help the mongrels. A way to stop our tribes from having to follow scum
True
like you.
evil, the way, especially smart evil, is to convince the dumb good to defend you against good people. That's what evil really is. That's evil. And most games can't really capture that nuance. Like the specific choice I'm talking about is at the very beginning of Baldur's Gate 3, the cleric lady is like trapped in one of those little like freaking mind flayer things, and like you have several options. No matter what you choose, she basically escapes. But one of the options that you can choose is to use the panel to like grind her into like paste or something. And it's like, that's the evil choice. And I'm just like, but is it really? It's a chaotic evil choice, true, but it's not an evil choice, right? It's kind of a shame. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I understand why it's kind of hard to get that nuance, but I do believe it's entirely possible because the vast majority of choices are going to go the same way, right? Because if you're smart evil, you're going to do what good characters do to appear good to those around you who aren't also evil and in on your plans, right? And it's just like it's like in several RPGs, there's always...
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she
Really?
sees.
We're going to go that way? Like, okay. You need to hush. What was I going to say? There, in many RPGs, like a lot of times when a character asks you for a favor or asks you a question, it'll be like, hey, will you do this for me? And you can go, yes, I certainly will. And then there's usually another option that's like, lie. Of course I will. I'll totally do that for you and give you that thing. And it's like, there need to be more options like that in games where it's like, yes, I'll do this quest for you and do this thing for you. And that's the good version. And it literally says, you know, good or neutral or good and neutral or whatever. And then there's an evil version that will give you like evil alignment because you're going to do it, but you're going to end up betraying them for it, right? But you're not going to let that on at the beginning. You're going to go do the thing, and then you're going to get all the things that you want out of it, and then you're going to betray them in the end. Rather than in a lot of cases where you have to do all the good stuff and then you get good alignment and then you betray them in the end, and then that gives you the bad alignment, and it's like, you and me seem to really agree on this matter, but I find a lot of people who don't agree with me. I don't understand. Why would no? Wait, huh? Like that's just like basic morality, right? How do people disagree?
If we're monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest of them? Isn't that the rational choice? They're both equally hideous.
Memes.
Neither of them will improve the aesthetics
the
of
memes.
our little band.
I love how she's like, and you know, they're both ugly. So, yeah, you would think. I mean, I guess a lot of people just don't really contemplate, you know, the nuances of what real baddies actually do and how they think. Because it's like what you said about the German emperor, right, from World War II. And I'm not going to say his name because he's Voldemort. But most people would never admit to what you said, where he thought he was doing humanity a favor, right? Because he's pure evil. How could he think that? But it's like, that's why he was evil, is because he thought that. That's what makes it really, really evil. If he was like maniacally cackling and stuff and being like, oh, I'm totally evil, sure, but that's not how humans really work. When you say it in your chat, that was not, oh no, you're fine, dude. I'm not gonna say it because algorithms and shit. And I'm streaming on YouTube too, so that's one of the reasons. Because they do all kinds of dumb shit if you say the wrong words. Yeah. And that's not how evil works. Like, most normies have seen the Marvel movies. How can they not know that that's how evil, like that's the entire premise of like Thanos, man. You know, even the Red Skull was very similar, right? He was more about power, true, but he wanted to bring order to humanity and was willing to wipe out vast majorities of the population to do so. It's worse when an evil person thinks they are good. Yes, absolutely. We're definitely doing Wind Dog. I also like her name a lot better too.
You're making a mistake. If some priest ever winds up down here, I'll ask him to pray for your soul. But I doubt it'll
I mean,
help you.
did you think you were gonna get to leave? Is that what you thought?
Who cares what you think? The master has made
See, this
his
girl knows.
choice.
I like her a
Ran
lot.
knows too much. He must
Manipulative
die.
bitch, dude. That like that right there. That right there. Hardcore isn't the word for that. Holy shit.
I know
I've seen the Marvel movie straight up made me laugh out
And I
loud.
also
Yeah.
know where I'm
Well, I
not
mean, they
wanted.
have.
think I'll
I mean, he's the
just go
prime
and have a chat
example.
with Saul.
Thanos is anyway. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Leave while I'm still a good man. Nah, I'm not a good man. I'm sorry. Wait, what? I'm sorry. I have magic. Oh, that's right. He's a monk. Okay.
He got away. Don't worry, Lan. I'll get you. Wait here, Master. I will bring Sol and the other Uplanders. We'll make sure that everyone knows that Lan failed to save anyone and fled like
Like,
a
I really,
coward.
like, you see what I mean? This is what evil is. She is good. This is fairly well written for what it is. Because she is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna manipulate everyone to do exactly what I want to do. Frickin' A, dude. I love it. Chief Sol appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken a toll on him. His breath is labored, sweat dripping from his bloated face. What? What's this? Gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out, Hold Run, famed prelate, Hold Run, Hold Run is Force Elite Witch Hunters, exposed and doesn't. I also love the fact that it has stuff like this where I can hold over and literally like read lore. Like, you know, I haven't played very much of this game, but I absolutely love the presentation. It really feels like an epic RPG every step of the way, man. Every step of the way. You have 800 hours in this game? Damn, dude. Every combination of choices. If you want to know what happens to choices you don't take, I need you to ask. For example, if you take both demon or both angel choices, you don't get to choose your companion. The choice is made for you, stuff like that. Oh, really? So if I had given into the demon shit, then it would have automatically chosen Wendigo for me. Windog. Huh. Huh. That's cool, man. I definitely appreciate you telling me after the fact, though. So, appreciate that. Yeah, I particularly don't like spoilers unless I specifically ask. So, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I do wish more RPGs told you the consequences of your actions, because a lot of times your character would have more knowledge of what's going on than you do as the player inhabiting them, because they live in the world. So they might have more innate understanding of the choice you're about to make, and they would be able to have more insight into this choice will probably mean this, and this choice probably means this, right? Whereas you're as a player, you're like, if I do the angel thing, what does that mean? If I do the demon thing, what does this mean? I don't understand. There's no context here. Demon or angel? Lore is a great way to solve. The characters know what's going on, players don't. Yeah. Sorry I talk so much. Oh, dude, absolutely not. Please keep going. Lips curl in distaste as he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. You said you were in charge of reconnaissance on Eagle Watch. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath? I can't say that. Canabras? Yeah, right. It wasn't enough that I sniffed out every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about demons living beneath the streets. Canabras. That's the name of the city, right? Yes, okay. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. Oh, how's the leg, by the way? She winces slightly at the forced smile. See, like, it would be nice if in conversations like this there were choices to insult people directly that were like evil but manipulative, right? Because you can be, it's one of the things that most games do not get correct with conversation. is the ability to manipulate people with either, like Windog did, where she called me master, but was also talking about how she befriended Lan and talked sweetly to him and did what he wanted, but was in the end trying to betray him. Like, shit like that is just really good stuff. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Emotionally manipulative? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the maze is full of dangers, but we dealt with them. Windog crosses her arms. I sensed that the maze was an evil place, and so it was. There was a demon sitting right here in the center of it, with spells to dull our minds. We barely managed to overpower him. I love it. When we reached the cultist's lair, that's when we saw Lan. He ran like the coward he is, abandoning the young ones to be mauled by the demon. So it looks as the unconscious mongrels laid on the ground. Yeesh, Lan is too hasty. We will survive if we listen to people like him? No, Lan is not one of us. He does not understand our path. I love the language here. You understand, Windog. You saved us. Always thought you were a decent sort. Respect. Like, I love this outcome. This is so good. We need to look after the young mongrels here. They're out for the count, but when they wake up, Chief, you'll see that these experiments have made them stronger. They survived. They're warriors now. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander and you, Windog, you saved them. That's what matters. We will help them from here. But if they want to go up to the surface, I don't know if there's anything I could do to stop them. Okay, cool. It's time to get out of here. I'm going with the Uplanders, Chief. The maze holds no more secrets now. I have to go further. Did you open the color door? Yes. Open the color door. I got the sword. Should I steal it from her? Is she going to leave my party or something? Because I chose the crazy evil bitch. You always had to go further than anybody else, but what can I do? Go then. Make sure you come back to us somehow. But where are you going? Where is the way out? Okay. Think I've worked it out. Windu searches Hostile's body and shows some papers and a key. There's the key. There's a door. If there's a letter, then it's intended for someone. Let's quickly skim over the letter. This is my last warning. You need to act discreetly without attracting people. I love this, dude. This is so good. Strange disappearances of Kennevis' most righteous men. Keep below ground. Nurture your mongrel pets and wait patiently. The call to battle will come soon, and it will sound loud and clear even down in the catacombs. Gather your warriors immediately after that. Bring them to the surface. Lead them to the Tower of Estrad. The tower will be my final dagger, and I shall plunge it in the guts of Canabras. Our vicious servant Faxon made the tower his base of operations several months ago, taking command of the Templar forces in Canabras. Oh, while the Grand Master was distracted by the others. Faxon has already gathered a stash of weapons, potions, and other useful supplies. So, looks like we have something to go do, which he will gladly share if needed. If he behaves himself, you should combine forces. You two should combine forces. If not, just take this little stupid head off his shoulders and take command yourself. Sounds pretty good. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whomever's in charge of Canabras right now. I agree. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find him out. Excellent. Da-da-ding. Placed too much faith in the city's long-established peace, which made them careless. Sweet. Okay,
I will help where I can.
let's see. We should probably do some heals. Seems cool.
Rely
Okay.
on me.
We'll leave it there. I have a feeling we're probably going to be okay for now. Right? Alrighty. Is there any loot? Yes, loot. Unidentified glaive. Okay. It sells for 50. I think we're about done, so I'm gonna probably take all this nonsense. Right? Probably should. Didn't the demons drop anything? No? No, no demon corpses? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle, baby. One thing about this game is extremely unclear what does and what does not lock you out of certain things in the game. I like sort of like how much variability there is, give you choices. It would take 80 hours for playthrough. That's a lot of people just don't have time for tons of playthroughs, so they get everything right. Yeah, 80 plus, really? Yeah. I mean, we're slowed down a little bit, but we're about to get back to the city, right? So I should have access to a store soon. One would hope. Trophies left at the shield maze. That's kind of cool. That's really cool, dude. Is this everything I killed and left loot on? That's insane. Why would you do that? Does not count chests and stuff, though. These just don't sell for enough, man. That's why I left them here anyway. 8. Oof. Sells for 1. Ugh. Oh, I left a cold iron masterwork javelin. Snatch that up. Yeah, we'll get the crossbows. They sell for something decent. I didn't know it was going to do this, so that's kind of interesting. Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely. There's a merchant right behind you. Oh! Oh, shit! Thanks, man! Holy crap! Okay, then. Can she identify stuff? Also, what's bulk selling? What the hell does that do? So... Okay, yes, you can identify stuff. Excellent. It is now identified? It is. Nice. Insight bonus of AC against undead. That's cool. You want to hit it like every single time. What worthless crap are you talking about? All the stuff like that? Oh, okay. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So... I mean, should I keep any of these weapons? Like, I'm not going to use them. I literally picked them up to sell them. So... Marching Terror. Do they now... Do they do it for free, I guess? On a new enemy for the first time, and all of the enemies... Whoa. Whoa! That's cool. No wonder she had Marching Terror. Holy crap, dude. You get so much crap in this game. Okay, so I shouldn't worry too much about it now. Heavy crossbows. Masterwork glaives. Okay. Punching dagger, quarterstaff. Let's see. I think we're gonna keep that bow on you, just in case. Yeah, masterwork crossbow, absolutely. Is there any reason that you use a buckler over a regular shield? I don't remember what it was. And get rid of the longbow. I mean, why would we use it? Like, look at that. It's so good. Okay. We're going to keep that for now. Banded mail. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Look at the money. Does she have... Do they have a... Do they have a maximum amount of money? Or not? Nope. I think she was dueling feats that only functions with a buckler rather than a shield. I don't remember exactly because... Okay, yeah, fair enough. One bonus to saving throws. Deflection bonus to AC. I love that it tells you when your armor doesn't stack. I love that. Absolutely love that. And these are for crafting. I don't know how crafting works yet, so we're just gonna leave it down. We're just gonna leave it alone. Probably shouldn't sell any of that stuff yet. Those don't sell for anything. First aid kits. Okay. So, boom. Damn, son. Damn. All right. So I think we're good. Okay, let's check out. So she's wearing 6. Max dex 3. So I think... Yeah, so that's armor. So she would lose 2 armor if she put that on, right? Can you wear this? You can, but you would lose a max dex. So probably we should just sell it then, right? You definitely don't want it. No. And I'm certainly not going to wear it, so. And the glaive we can give to you. All right, let me actually see what she's got here. Buckler proficiency. I don't actually know how that works. So, she doesn't have shield proficiency. That's what it is, right? So she wouldn't gain full BS from a regular one. Everyone has infinite money. You choose to get a weapon or a scroll, run away from the gnome. Yeah, I think I got a scroll. I think. I'm not sure. I don't remember. So... Saving throws with a cold. Okay, so I'm going to...
Our duty calls.
Deflection bonus. Do you have deflection bonus? Nope, that's good. Excellent. Even more AC. Yes, yes, yes. Oof. She's gonna be a tank. Tankety tank. Alright. Let's get out of here. Sweet, dude. I'm still carrying around a lot of crap. What is weighing me down? It's this thing. Yeah, we're gonna keep that one for now. Cause I have a feeling I might meet somebody who might want it. For now. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's right. I can just grab all this shit and sell it again, can't I? I think it's probably not even worth my time, right? Most of this stuff doesn't sell for anything. That sells for 28, so... Or wait, no, it doesn't. It sells for 2. 13... Darts, short bow, rapier. Okay, we're out. So what is the point of destroying the loot? Like, why is that a thing? Is it so you can't come back and get it or something?
While the survivors wander the dungeons,
the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Well, it's a good thing I got some kind of angel sword. We can totally make use of that, right? About to say, what these? What these? Surprised the paladin wasn't more, wasn't more mad about, Oh, I hear combat. You know, guys, you should probably turn on turn-based combat. It might help you. Oh, look, they win. Okay, never mind then. Ah, gotcha. The half-orc before you, wearing the armor adorned of Iamoda Mede. Io Mede, also known as the Inheritor, the Light of the Sword, Lady of Valor. Is the goddess of righteousness, valor, justice, and honor, having served... Okay. As Golden Swords is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep in the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether friend or foe. She opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia. That's right. Aww, he's so cute. Are they like sisters or cousins or something?
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here's a new friend. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd never
made it.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Arabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting an
Yep. Yep, that's just how we do it. Okay, where are we? Start at the top, work our way down.
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders. But it's now been taken over by cultists.
And what is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must
the game does a pretty good job
at any cost,
doing that.
or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end
I
of
do
the
love
Crusades,
that. I really
and
do.
with them, the rest of the world. I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to
I have
help us.
important information.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our
I
temporary
could literally just tell you now.
Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
Alright, buddy. Take it easy, man. Love your face. Remember, you can always lurk. Respect the lurk. This is Wendog.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the first Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Also feel you on that. My grandmother's the same way.
I see you are in serious need of help. You're in luck. If my master is with you, then I am with you also.
I mean, I'm probably not gonna fight all these dudes, so...
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians
got
either fled or
bodied
died
in like the
the
first
chaos.
5 minutes.
The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Knobris.
Tell me about the Wardstone.
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae.
Okay.
Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the world wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Knobris obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss.
Damn. The Abyss, huh? Many layers strung together by the river Styx. Its inhabitants are demons, its rulers demon lords, who wrested control of the plane eons ago from the primordial Quiloph. Okay. And how did they end up... Yeah, how did the Wardstone end up in the Grey Garrison?
The demons have long laid siege to Knobris, but this time, their lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost yet. Dascari has gone, but the
So it looks like he
Wardstone
used a bunch of
is
his
surrounded by
power
a horde of those
to rip the
creatures.
Wardstone up.
What are they going to do to it? Nothing good.
To
that's for
manifest.
certain.
Okay.
But how did he do that? He's a demon. The Wardstone should have burned his filthy
Probably
hide.
did.
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know
Magic.
why.
To battle!
Spirit. You, take a Navia to the rear. The rest of you,
Can I level now? I'd love to ding. Labored breathing. Horgrus is holding his rapier hilt and white knuckle grip. Bead of sweat trickles down from his temple. What's up, buddy?
Lord Horgus Gwyrm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us.
Yep.
My people...
Go on now. Get. Is that loot? Do I smell loot? I smell loot. Okay. A masterwork bardiche. Melee reach weapon. Interesting. All masterworks. Yeah, marching terror is better. Okay, that's fine. We'll be okay. And we'll put that there. Winddog. Grab a couple of these, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be good. Be all good. And you could use a long spear, sure. Totally. Medium. Okay, that's probably not good. It's probably not good. No penalty. No penalty, no penalty, no penalty. Okay. So what do we do now? We look around. They're following us, huh?
Let's head out.
What these? Mission in...
Save
Oh, nice.
the last one for me.
Auto in turn. This option allows the game to end the turn automatically when a character finishes their standard move actions. Do you wish to leave this option enabled? No. What? Okay. Ah, there we go. I was wondering what was going on.
Forwards!
We should be good here. Shouldn't need to go turn-based, so.
The light take you!
Sealed with magic. Okay, dagger. I mean, we'll grab this. Definitely want the scrolls. Masterwork glaives, absolutely. What is that? Masterwork scythe. I mean, it's got some crit on it. That's cool. Like, you weren't lying about the amount of shit that you get. Holy crap, dude. Well, I mean, how many times have I lamented about a game that, where they don't show all the armor and the weapons? Crusades are over, the demons rule the whole world. What? That's so very weird.
Do not waver.
I have no AoE spells at all. So let's pop this. Cannot save during combat, okay. They're definitely running after us. We need to.
I feel faint.
There we go. Let's pop this bad boy.
Guide my blade.
Let's pop this again. Get those guys with it. Yep, there we go. Looking good. Looking good.
A solid plan.
Oof. Tear them up, boys. Tear them up. I mean, we got so many dudes. It's like, okay. It'll be fine. So, it's not unidentified. Heavy shield. Wow, just lots of crap, dude. Masterwork. Finding a lot of masterwork glaives, but no masterwork daggers. Apparently the game doesn't want me to carry around light things. It just is like, you know what? Let's just do heavy things. Let's do heavy things instead. Heavy things instead. Okay. Crack. Ooh, stinking cloud. All right, let's turn this bad boy on. Let's go.
They will break against our resolve.
Wind dog. Shoot.
No match for me.
Damn. Swap weapons. Shoot.
I'll cut you wide open.
Miss. The Tango. Not affected by spell resistance. Range touch attack. Range touch attack. Range touch attack. Oh, that's okay. It's not an infinite one. Reduced, of course it's reduced. It's got 10 acid resistance. What a shit show. Oh, that cleave though. Really? Stinging Cloud, uber powerful. Wow. You gonna die, bitch.
They'll beg me to.
She did. She did. Okay, scythe. Okay. Is that it? Yes. Crossbow, punching dagger's fine. To battle! Okay, so none of this will open. Let's get at it. We'll grab that. Wait, what? What was that? Oh. I keep mistaking the weapon I currently have equipped for something that I can pick up and is useful. 2 armor class. Composite longbow. What does that do? Strength bonus to damage.
Only you deserve my obedience.
So why doesn't it show her main hand, which is what I want? Sells for 100 though, so we're gonna grab it. Masterwork scimitar, hell yeah. Another masterwork scimitar, another composite longbow. Probably gonna get rid of all those heavy crossbows. All right, leather armor, chain shirts. Baphomet cultists. Dude's just like, oh yeah, all hell Baphomet. It's like, what are you doing, Freddy? There it is, masterwork longbow. Short sword. Yeah, we're definitely at medium now. Yep, destroy uncollected loot. I did not mean to do that. Reduce the effects of abyssal corruption in your party. Oh, nice. I accidentally clicked the loot all button.
What's this? Do we have
Oh, that's
guests?
creepy.
Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh! What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Very well voice acted.
Mirago. You again, you wench!
Never liked her voice, yeah.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
Come on, man. You know this demon?
Does he know me? Staunton, darling.
Oh boy.
Tell them all how close we were.
Oh boy. Can I look at my inventory? No, okay.
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Oh, wow.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do Anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own
I bet it
doing.
was.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly.
Damn, she
Staunton,
mean.
Dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
And of course she escapes. Most demons are, yeah, right?
Quickens.
Okay. Can I go now? Alright, sweet. Yeah. I accidentally clicked loot all and now we're all overburdened. This sucks so bad. I probably just shouldn't run in, right?
The spirits demand your blood.
Do they now?
Attack!
Attack! I say attack! There we go.
Into the fray!
I'm doing pretty good. Nice. And I critically hit. But he's got 10 acid resistance. Okay, so I need to turn this shit off.
Aim carefully.
Wow. So I did not expect them to just abandon the big tanky bros. -9. Wow. And there we go. So there. Yeah. 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 She will get up after combat, right? I think she will. And then I can heal her.
Forwards!
And I missed. Yeah, there she is. Okay.
Together we stand.
We will... There. Okay. Can I drop these now? Yes. Thank God. Okay. Masterwork longbow. So... it'll actually do less damage. But it's enchanted. +1. So it does 3 less damage. Is it masterwork? No, it just means it's enchanted. Okay, well, I'll give it to you anyway. I thought it would actually do something, but apparently not. Those sell for a lot. Probably should drop these. So we're gonna drop these. There we go. All right, we got no armor. What else are we looking at here? Wow. So 1.25. Let me see. Weight. Okay, so that. Okay, we're good on that. 9 pounds worth of potions, huh? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab one of those. And we're gonna give you a couple of these as well. Should help with our issue here. And unfortunately, I can't use inflict wounds. Can you? She can't use inflict wounds? You can, though. She can't stack them. Magic missile. We got a lot of inflict wounds. Caster level. Fire belly. You can breathe a 15-foot cone as a standard action. Wow, that's a fire. That's great. That's really awesome. How long does that shit last? 1 minute per level. Okay. Okay. We still have 200 weight. It's because of the... Yeah, it's because of all this nonsense. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, you can't wield that, but you can wield these. 1 pound. 1 pound, okay. You have those. If I give you, what is it? How much does that weigh? 10 pounds?
Would you please keep this ugly thing away from me?
She can't wield it. That's great. It's lovely. So this weighs 10 pounds. How much does this shit weigh? 14. Okay, so that's definitely the direction we want to go with that. All right, sounds good. I could probably don't need that, right? Because I'd rather do more damage. I'd rather do more damage. Okay. Rather do more damage with her than have a bow. You don't need a bow. You'll be fine. You don't need a bow, you'll be fine. Now here's what I do want to know. You can't wield a scimitar? Come on. Come on, it's 1d6 damage, it'd be awesome. Okay, let's go. I love how he just dropped all that shit on the ground. Like, throw it on the ground. Alright, another inflict wounds. Ooh, athletic checks. Yay.
Done.
They're doing something to it. Siphoning its energy, apparently. Die, demon whore! As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken, your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with power coming from the stone. Suddenly, your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, crackling, threatening voices, pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink, and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it, your precious ward stone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand. But wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of
Is that why you're gonna run like a bitch?
Blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
It's a good reason to run like a bitch.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious ward stone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves.
Okay, are you done monologuing now? No.
So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruin shall be yours.
Who are you?
You've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories. Even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums. Don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lily II and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in, get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
Wow. Damn. The Madmen, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing?
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
Shan't. Lovely.
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenade.
Huh. You can tell she's evil as shit, dude. Because what does she do? Thinks of herself. Hope you're good as well. I am indeed, friend. Having a good time here.
Yes, of course.
I just wish there was a, like...
I grieve for the common folk as
Speak
well.
faster button. You watching YouTube has spoiled the shit out of me, man. You feel righteous fury within you. How dare the demon besmirch the ground of this beautiful world with their hooves, a world created by the gods, cultivated by mortals, and these cultists. How dare they betray all that is sacred to the world and join forces with the foulest of evils? Can they repent and redeem themselves, or have they followed the path of evil past the point of no return? The word stone seems to sense your thought. The chamber glows brighter. I kind of want to do this. I'm not gonna lie. It's good. I think I'm gonna do it anyway. I have to justify this, right? Why is it considered good? That's the question. It's a demon. We are aligned against one another. I have a weapon that uses the light of heaven. Why would I not make use of this item? Why is that considered good? You see what I'm saying? What are you doing to the stone?
Well, quite what am I doing to it? Probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades.
Always has to be sex, doesn't it?
Persuading it to abandon.
Always has to be about sex.
And join our side.
Prepare to fight to the...
Okay. So that one's evil. I've already... Alright, look. So, it's either physical types of energy that exist. Okay. I get that. So, what does this choice do? Because it doesn't tell me, right? I've already done reveal the light of heaven once, and it wasn't a good or evil thing. I don't think it was. I can't even look at my character sheet right now. Feels more fully fledged. I did, like I said, I did the angel path. Because that's the thing, it's like, I don't know, man. So I'm assuming if I do the angel path, it's going to move my alignment toward good. That's what it's going to do. Okay. Cool. Because it's like, this is not something my character would do. Succumb to the rage? No. Control. Echoing the holy flame erupting from your hand, the light also grows brighter and brighter until it floods the chamber. You hear the voices again. Stronger now. They repeat the words like a choir of angels. You performed an action that was good. Okay.
Hey, No Eyes. Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid?
Do not listen to her. The fiend wants us all to lose hope. She will not succeed.
I'm done with this shit. I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had it, and there was no other way to protect my family. But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent
As
death.
traitors should.
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back. And heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
I mean, we'll just kill him later. Okay. After he's done fighting. We'll take him out back.
Code. I'll cut out your heart.
We'll see how tough you really are.
The double traitor.
We let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again.
You too, huh?
Watch each other.
Is that really a product of real life? If I take an 847, it was made by a priest, it's no more good or evil than a normal weapon. Yeah, but in Pathfinder, you use heavenly weapons. This channel will actually accept their good, except the physical form. Okay, let's see what this is doing to my alignment. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Okay, so we're gonna move up a little bit, and I'm gonna pop this bad boy. And you... Everyone, attack the crazy bitch.
You are today's sacrifice.
No match
All right,
for me.
we ready? Let's go. Okay, we're popping the big boy. Give it to me now. Did it go off, or did I take a bunch of... What the f did she do? Wendigo's attacking with a glaive. Oh my god, I forgot to change her weapon. That's hilarious. Waves of fatigue. Did it hit us? We did. Strength and dex. Okay. Okay. And we did the Blight of Heaven, which is funny. Where's she at? All right, what? Oh my god. Wow. Okay, she's like level 28. Lovely. 3,000 experience. She's dazzled though. She dazzled. Look at that. Dude, I'm not going to be hitting her with anything. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? I don't even think it's just look at the resistances. Yeah, I can't do anything to her. She's immune to electrical damage too. I can't do shit to her, man. Like, I'm literally not going to be able to touch her. Okay, so actually I could just do this. Is this a ranged touch attack? It is. Okay, we'll do magic missile then. All right, Wendigo. Whip out the bow. She does not appear to be dying. At all.
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the ward stone? Here's a little demonstration.
Was that chain lightning? That looked like that hurt a lot. The demoness whispers a spell. The wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain. This is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain racks your skull. You will pay for this, demon scum. You will pay dearly. See, this is a good evil. I like this one. This is a good one.
I will dig out holes where your eyes should be and pour hot coals in them.
Wind dog. You tell her, girl.
How inventive.
Right?
Powerless rage. I love it. Threaten me more.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. And we're dead. Lovely. Abyssal corruption will weaken or even kill you. Okay, I'm looking forward to that.
Praise Iomedae, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry
We're totally in a dream.
We couldn't stand up to the
Or not.
demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
So we ran?
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
What was the weapon, by the way? Was it like a... Okay.
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I appreciate that.
But our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
I don't know if... I don't remember which one I did. I'd have to go back and watch the freaking thing.
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the
Unless it's in my
Wardstone
quest
and
log. It
blow
might be
up
my
the
quest
whole
log.
barrier around the world wound. That would be an even worse
That's kind of
disaster
dumb.
than the world wound's
That's just a
expansion before the
random
Second
choice at the
Crusade.
very beginning of the
Not
game. It's
only
like, oh,
Canabras,
do you want a
but
scroll or a
every
weapon?
city with a Wardstone will
Like
be
locks you out of a
destroyed,
freaking
including the
ending. That's
capital.
kind of
We can't allow
ridiculous,
that
isn't
no
it?
matter what. We will retake it, even
I hope they don't do
destroy
dumb
it if
shit
we
like that
must.
in...
Iomedae's gift must not become a weapon
Like,
of the
that
abyss.
really does feel like some dumb shit. I hope they don't do that in the Warhammer 40k game that they're making.
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the celestial armies.
Yeah,
The Wardstones
exactly.
keep the
Or that it
world
doesn't
wound from
tell
expanding.
you
They stand
that
along
it does
the border
that.
of the territory
right?
controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss.
I mean, I guess what I mean to say is it's not the fact that you can lock yourself out of things that's the problem and not know it. That's actually okay because that's, you know, branching stories, you have to do stuff like that. But it's the fact that it's just an arbitrary choice and there's no way to correct it. So that you can choose a different thing and then find out later, and then maybe you could do something to fix it to where you can actually get that right. Syndrax, you were not locked out yet. That's fair. That's fair. I also wish you could look at your quest log and inventory while you were in this nonsense.
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it.
How about not die like we did last time?
A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Story.
Okay, fair enough.
He insisted he be allowed to examine the ward stone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished.
Also, Syndrax, Death Even.
Even before
Thank
the
you
demon attack,
for being here. Appreciate you.
he had found
Greetings
some
and
damage or flaw
salutations. 7
in the
opportunities for
stone.
secret ending, and you need to get 5 of them. Oh. Okay.
Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much.
So there is a way to fix it, you just don't know.
What he was talking about.
Right? Is that how it works?
Right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
Okay.
There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison.
It's not really meant for a first playthrough, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair.
With a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison.
Yeah, okay.
Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you
Yeah,
explore
see,
the city, please keep your eyes open.
I can understand that argument, but if it's literally a secret ending and it's like a thing that is meant for like a second playthrough, you can kind of understand it. You know what I mean? So I will modify what I said. If that's the way it was developed and it's for like that kind of thing, then it's almost like a New Game Plus type of deal, right? Where it's like you only get these things if you play through the game again after you beat it, right? Because now you understand the game more and you can metagame a lot harder.
And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but
see, I want to be a crazy like necromancer. So how about I just, you know?
Canabris, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure.
Fair enough.
One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori.
It's one of the things I've never liked about D&D is necromancy.
In the Watch.
It always felt like
well
really
Sela,
shitty.
And she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts,
I have no idea if I'm going for Lich or not. I don't know what that means.
Report back.
Okay, everything is clear.
May the goddess help you.
I know it's an option,
fighting,
but I don't know what it
Canabris
exactly means
still
as far as
hasn't
like the game is concerned.
If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every
I'm lawful evil.
muster for the final assault.
I went dual bloodlines, sorcerer.
Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day.
Okay. And it still won't let me go into the inventory. So yeah, I went dual bloodlines. I went because I can't help but metagame like the act. Oh yes, we leveled. I can't help but metagame the hell out of my nonsense here. So we went Dragonic bloodline and what was the other one? Elemental bloodline. So yeah, all of our I can turn all my elemental stuff into acid, which is cool. And acid does bonus damage due to my Dragonic bloodline. So there we go. So there are option spoilers since they are like in every trailer. Fair enough. But yeah, that's what I did. I don't know how good this is going to be, but it seemed like it'd be pretty cool. And I liked all the bonuses. I wanted to go undead, but all the bonuses seemed like they sucked. Because none of the bonuses involved, hey, you can now raise an undead army. Or you can turn any summon spell into a raise undead spell or some dumb shit like that, right? Because that's the kind of problem I have with necromancy in D&D games, is it almost never seems to... Can you not see your... Oh, damn. I thought you could see your other... pictures. That's weird. Yeah, undead blood. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, Have you done every option to the end yet? If so, what's your favorite? Oh, you're not talking to me. I was like, oh wait, you're not talking to me. Okay, so let's level up. Sorcerer, cross-blooded. Okay. Next. So we're obviously going to go persuasion and perception, because duh. Do I raise mobility again, or do we go? Do I need to raise lore? Arcana. It's based on intelligence. Is like I should be able to use almost all wands and scrolls, right? Because I'm a mage. Oh, this is my picture. Yeah, there you go. Very smoky, yeah. I specifically made this so that it aligned with my like acid draconic bloodline kind of deal. So I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. So now we get a feat. I'm very much considering grabbing what is this? Trickery? Nope. Spell resistance. Spell. I already have spell pen, right? Yeah, I already have regular spell pen. Probably shouldn't get meta magic yet. I really can't do much about that. I mean, I could, but I mean, I hate ranged touch attack spells like nobody's business. I despise them. I think they're dumb. One level spot higher. Feet. Requires. Oh, nice. Look at that. So a spell modifies a feat that requires melee touch attack and requires a ranged touch attack. Huh. Nice. Okay. Spell pin is always nice. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Could go. Okay. I've already went evocation, spell focus, for, you know, obvious reasons, because I like to blast the shit out of things. That's difficulty class for saving throws, though. So I think it's either some meta magic or probably spell pin, most likely. I don't think there's anything else I could really do. Right? That would be worth. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Most summon spells suck, though, especially early. So it's like, eh. Elemental Fist, of course. Isn't there a way to, like, make things that I can't get, like, go away? So many things that I cannot do. Unarmed strike. Okay, this is all dumb shit. Okay, I guess it's related. Spell specialization can be nice too. Yes. Yes. If I do this, I have to go evocation. So what's conjuration? How does conjuration help with difficult class on saving throws? Right? That never made sense to me. Considering that to conjure something, it doesn't require any saving throws, right? You just do it. Combat casting. Creatures threatens, makes attacks of opportunity, making a moment unsafe. So the concentration bonus. It could just interrupt my spells. Okay, that's what I thought. You make grease. Extra special, yeah. That could be good. But it would also require, you know, light armor efficiency too. Summon rocks to hit people. Oh, yeah. Well, you would probably get a mobility check to get out of the way or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? To do half damage or something like that. Reflex save. Dispel check. Ooh. Immediately fall unconscious. Dodge. Crane wing. Sounds great. Add +1 to difficulty class. See, that's just. Let me see something here. So difficulty class. Let me see something. There we go. Okay, this is what I want to look at. Success is not guaranteed. They must make a skill check. So, does the difficulty class include rolling for your ranged touch attack? So if I'm casting a thing that requires a ranged touch attack, does the higher difficulty mean that it requires more touch AC to overcome it? For me to miss it? For all saving throws. That's what it is, right? Saving throws? Yeah, it's just saving throws. So if it has a reflex saving throw or any other type of nonsense. I'm just going to grab Greater Spell Pin. Why not? We get Burning Hands for free later. See what I mean? Like Cause Fear Necromancy. There's no like Raise Undead at lower level. So other spells, target saves. Use attack bonus. Yes, I know. That's why I have fairly good decks. The thing I don't like about grease is it affects my dudes as well. Ray of Enfeeblement. Penalty to strength. Could grab grease. Snowballs, also a ranged touch attack. Dude, I despise ranged touch attacks so much. We already got Magic Missile. Wait. We know Mage Armor? Oh, I got it because of... yeah, there we go. So I automatically get these. Lovely. Acid Burning Hands. So this is one of those things where it's like, if you had Undead, like the Acid Bloodline, allows me to change any energy that I cast and turns it into Acid. It should make stuff like Summon Monster... give me like an undead creature of some type. X save for half damage, yeah. And this is, oh, so it's on you, okay. Affected by targets based on target's HD. So blinded, stunned. I hate the HD thing because it basically makes it useless later, right? Right, if you have 6 or more HD, you're immune to this effect. That might actually be pretty good. Rave Enfeeblement might be pretty good too. Immediately sickened. Strength. Sleep might actually be really good. But again, it's like if you've got less than 4 HD, then it's like, what does it matter, dude? Once the field has stunned an opponent, the spell is discharged. Boo. Yeah, HD-based things are... I've never liked them. I've never liked them. Vanish. 5 rounds. The touched creature becomes invisible for a short time. So can you touch yourself? Lose dex. Should probably grab Grease, right? It's probably going to be my best bet, right? But I rarely think of it. Yeah. I'm like this is one of the things that I do in every game like this is I sit here and just like, ugh. The best of the bunch. Yeah, I'm thinking about grabbing Grease. Yeah, I think we're just going to grab Grease. Because I got Burning Hands. And, yeah. And we get Mage Armor and shit, so we should be fine. Yeah. Okay. I think it's going to be fine. Tango has prepared a spell, Treat Affliction. Prepare the spell, Treat Affliction. It requires a material component. Wait, what? Treat Affliction? What are you talking about? Ooh, that's a nice little area, isn't it? What's the range on this? That's pretty good range. Nice. Where? It says I have prepared this spell. Where is this prepared spell at? To what are you referring, game? How's... What? What? I am very confused. Very confused. And we are overburdened like a mofo. I'm assuming it's because the rest of my party isn't here, right? Hey, wait, mind if I bend your ear? Okay. So here's the most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come for us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Okay, so what do you want? So, the rift that damn beetle left with the scythe, yeah, well, it cut the city in two, excuse me. It's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried to make it. Tried it to make sure. But if you've got a mind to go across and you think you're going to have it eventually, you might want to give the square a once over, okay? When do you think the demons will attack next? Strange crossover happened. What's up? Press the A above skill bar. Okay. Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here, but you could attack. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand, and then we're going to push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know after they attack. Some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you've got any business that needs taken care of, you better do it soon. Okay, sweet. So she's telling me, not so subtly, hey, you should probably take care of everything here, right? Right? Your MC, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, everybody's been saying that, yeah. So, treat affliction. Okay, yeah. Okay. That's why I was like, but I've known that since I had the thing. Oh yeah, I forget I can demoralize. And I have very good persuasion skill. So, I don't know how that's going to work. Yeah, I have no idea how that's going to work. It'll be alright, I'm sure. And looks you over pensively, toying with a snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings! Indeed. Seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but pause grows too long as she slips back into cautious silence. You are much more relaxed in combat. Your battle cries are uninhibited. That sounds really odd. You don't belong in my party? What are these things? Where did you learn to wield a rapier so well? We'll go with that one. That seems the least ridiculous. Place of heavy rain and hail. This dude's peeling out his motorcycle. Well, good for him. He'll probably die of idiocy. I have good teachers. I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I am the most diligent student. She licks her parched lips. Yeah, your amulet is quite unusual. Where did you get it? Ah, my little trinket. So, it's so nice of you to notice, but I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? See, this is so telling. This is so telling. The fact that she has to say that it's nothing means that it's not nothing. Okay. It's definitely like a soul-sucking, abyssal, frickin' nonsensical thing, right? Tell me about yourself. You want to know more about me than you do already? Why? Okay, standoffish. I talk to the spirits of this tormented land, and they guide me into battle. I'm assuming... So, because you can't see her alignment, I'm going to assume that she's crazy and evil and a murdering psychopath. And then that dude we found in the cavern, she totally killed him. Just going to say that. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll do this one now. 6 crashes, 8 fire trucks, 15 minutes drive, like 3 miles. Yeah, man. I mean, what can I say, dude? She blushes slightly and lowers her eyes. So you've noticed. To be honest, I find it embarrassing. You see, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of combat, they become rather vocal. Anyway, as such, I do enjoy our delightful conversations. The spirits are calling me, and I must respond. Please excuse me. She turns away, watching you out of the corner of her eye. Okay. So we could go ahead and just level her up as well. Spirit Hunter. And she is auto leveling up, right? Yeah. So trickery. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really know what I want her to have. Dodge seems pretty good, right? She's already got weapon focus, right? She's got weapon finesse. Isn't there a better version of weapon finesse that allows you to use your dex as damage too? There it is. Weapon finesse mythic. Where is that at? Okay. Is it not something you can get yet? Okay, it's not something you can get yet. Okay. Granting you caster levels, made to overcome spell resistance. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Dodge. Also makes you lose this feat. Is that something we want to do? Is that really something we want to do? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's probably okay. Yeah, we'll just take that. And of course, she learns all kinds of new spells. Delay poison, false life, lesser restoration. Hello, hello, hello. Hold person, very nice. Very nice. Aid. She gets bark skin, too. She is a shaman, so yeah. Okay, that's cool. Wind Dog. Fighter? Oh, yeah, that's right. She is a fighter, isn't she? She's like a straight bow fighter, too. What did she put her shit in? So... where did your skills go, girl? I guess they went into this, too? It's weird. Rapid shot. Is that what we want to do? When making a full attack with a ranged weapon, you can fire one additional time this round with your highest bonus. All your attack rolls take a -2 penalty. Does that stack with deadly aim? Huh. I think it does, doesn't it? We've already got precise shot. Let me ask you a question. Can you get precise shot as a mage? So you no longer take the -4 penalty with your frickin' touch attacks? I really hate the touch attack thing. It's I despise it so much. Which is why I like Fireball so much. What is this? Thrown / weapons. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just let her do her thing. Fighter be more maneuverable whenever wearing armor. She reduces the armor check penalty by 1 and increases the maximum dex allowed by his armor. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So does that mean that you can wield? So what is yours? 2, 10, 6. It did not lower her dex bonus, so I'm assuming that it's okay now. It would tell me if it was lowering her dex bonus, right? Because that's what it does to her. No, it does not. Where does it show that? I mean, it should, right? So, it should give her... so, it would only be +4. Okay, well. That means she would not receive +5, right? That sucks. All right, let's level you up. Paladin. Doing things. Heavy armor focus. Okay, increases armor by 1. Whenever Paladin uses lay on hands to heal damage on one target, the target is no longer sickened. Nice. That's cool. So her lay on hands cures that. Very nice. She's immune to all diseases, including supernatural magic, including mummy rots. Aura of Courage. Immune to fear. Each ally within 10 feet of her gains +4 morale bonus to saving throws against fear. Its ability functions only while the paladin is conscious, not unconscious or dead. 6 crashes, 8... Sweet. All right, we're leveled up. Lovely. Cantrips. Cantrips, cantrips, cantrips. What is this? Disrupt undead. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's go talk to... okay, we got a bunch of quest stuff to do, right? Okay. Find the other survivors. Does it actually tell me which one I took? No. Spies amongst our ranks. Alright, we did this. We need to scout the tower, clear a path to the surface for Horgrus, talk to him. Okay, we gotta do that. Find the storyteller. He's alive somewhere. Potential allies may be found in the most unlikely places. Okay. Next wave could be unexpected consequences. Not only for Crusade. Okay, sweet. Okay. All right. These are done, right? Okay. Okay. I think that's good. We need to talk to you. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high, crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you! Good work back there in the great garrison. Name's Staunton! If you've heard the rumors about me, his face, which looks like it has never known anything but carefree, anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me is true. Do you know where I can find the storyteller? Glitch Sensei, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? The storyteller, strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions to as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble, too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. How goes the purge?
It goes well.
I do know a place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library. Here, I'll show it on your map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. Okay, sweet. What do people say about you? They say I'm a traitor, as bad as Arelu Vorlesh. As the Crusaders, a Skorican, which initiated the opening of the World Wound. Oh, almost nothing is known about her life except the atrocity. Except that Vorlesh was condemned for using arcane magic, which was persecuted in Sarkoish, and imprisoned in the Tower of Threshold near the city of Iz. This is where she conducted a ritual that paved the way for the demonic invasion and left her land to be tormented by the demon lord Descari. By some mysterious means, the witch transformed herself, changing from an ordinary human into a half-demon. Over the following century, Crusaders encountered her or the results of her experiments a few times, but they learned nothing more of the Decrushes henchwoman. She holds a high position in the ranks of the Army of the Abyss and bears the title of Architect of the Wound World. That I am a disgrace, even among the ranks of the condemned. Military unit made up of petty criminals, conscripted as disposable soldiers in front. Oh, that's cool. And that Queen Graffer should never have spared me. Absolute monarch of the Crusader state, Mendiv, and the leader. While today the name is known throughout the. I forget the great. Okay. Should never spared me. That belong on the gallows. Well, you probably do. Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know. He gives a long, morose look and then sighs. I am the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in fortresses on the edge of the World Wound, instead of bringing the fight to the demons. We used to have a foothold in the Wound, the mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell, all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tired. They wanted to execute. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so. But the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I had done. And so that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. The dwarf shrugs. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face? It wouldn't surprise me. Spit. Yeah. You keep living and fighting with no hope of anything better because that's what the Queen orders you to do. There is honor in that. Yeah, that honestly, that's probably what my dude would do. As a like a lawful thing. Because the thing about it is like it's actually the lawful evil thing is that you should do it because you were ordered to by the Queen, and it's a much worse fate because if you die, if you were killed, then you get to then you don't have to live with the fact that you did the thing, right? Your suffering is over. But if you live, your suffering continues, which is exactly what you would want. You may be right, but you know, even stone and iron get worn down over time. I know what it means to live in a regimented life, but I cannot rely on my discipline alone forever. I pray to Torag, though he does not listen, that my body breaks before my conscience does. Father of creation, stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection, and strategy, who values honor and planning and well-made steel. He's often distant deity, lending magical powers to clerics, but leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing that this will make them strong and determined. Ah, cool. The whole city because of you? How is that possible? What do you mean, how? The night glares at you from beneath his furrowed brow. If you don't trust the word of the condemned, go ask somebody else. Like my little brother Joran. And if you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for the 1000th time, don't. You really don't have any friends? I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even the fighters in the condemned console themselves by thinking, I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Stoughton. Yeah, fair enough on that one. Commander Triabade seems to be the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She has had some mud flung at her in the past, or so I hear, but that's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. It's no surprise that she's the only one to hold on to her sense of reason in this farce. So many years in the condemned, surely you have paid your penance now. Hell no, why would I ever say that? But of course I have to say it because I want the dialogue. That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and then in a trembling voice he adds, the condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I've prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priest. Countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the father of dwarven kind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I am still one of his children. But it seems he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own God doesn't think I deserve redemption? Wow. Wow. That was very well written. I like that. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. All right, boys. Woo! I need coffee, so I'll be right back. We're going to go on a break. Stand by, stand by, stand by. We shall return with more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Also, give you guys a heads up. I'm absolutely 100% going to get Darkest Dungeon 2. It's absolutely going to happen. I'll see you guys in a minute. Be right back. Stand by. We shall return. Comes out on May 8th, by the way. I was supposed to go on break, and I accidentally threw up the end stream one. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, wow. Yep. Yeah, that's totally a thing. Give me 1 second here. There is some weirdness going on. Why is it not open? What's going on here? Is it doing the dumb again? Is it doing the dumb again? Yeah, that was very. I come back and I'm like, wait, see you next time. What do you mean? Oh no, I hit the wrong button. I totally hit the wrong button. Yeah. I don't know why YouTube's being weird. That's kind of odd. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Screw you, YouTube. All right, we're back. Apparently, I'm not leaving yet. So that's a thing. That is a thing. Okay. Now that is cool, dude. Oof. Is it reflex save? So it's 1d4 per caster level, and I'm level 3? Yeah. So it's 3d4. Ooh, that's lovely. Any creature in the area, so that means it would hit allies too, right? Oof. That might be bad.
I'm gone.
That might be bad. Hogwarts, what's up, buddy? 1,000 gold coins for you, just as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid for your escorting me. Hogger Scrum always keeps his word. Now, speaking of a future cooperation, oh, you have another quest for me. Looks with unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. What do you mean, someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter? Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps? Noble of heart, but without coin in your name? Coin to your name? Sighs and then shrugs. You seem a reliable ally to me, and you did get me through those mongrel caves. So why should I care what you do with the money once you got it? Ooh, perception check. He seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes him something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous, but taking great pains to conceal it. Noble birth does not give you the right to behave badly. I would ask you refrain from such statements in the future. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Puts his hands on the hips. Oh, really? How impudent. No one dares tell Hugger Squirm how to address the rabble. And that's it? We're just gonna, all right, what does the job involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabris. I still have, well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in a wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city have tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. Okay. Okay. So he wants us to escort him to his house. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Yeah, I have no doubt. Only Abadar, okay, knows what's happened since. Therefore, I would ask you to meet me at my mansion and guard me there while I complete my business. Meet you there! They've no desire to set foot outside the tavern. Damn cowards and traitors is what they are. Okay. Also, do take Camellia with you. I do trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. That's the other girl. What kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins. Double the reward. Oh, we got it. Deal. Excellent. Marvelous. Most excellent. Hagos' face relaxes, smoothing a few tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you don't need to worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. But do hurry, unless you want me to lower your reward. Sweet. Okay, cool. So, ooh, the medallion you're wearing. That's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric? Okay. A strange figure towers over the bar. Huge, ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head, equal parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively out from beneath his pale brow. The glass in the albito's large, clumsy hand looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those callous fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. It's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Cadian Callan? I am a tavern keeper, best in the city, the best there's ever been, and I pray to the best god there is. That's cool. Any news? Demons are everywhere, and you showed up. Okay, show me what you have. Oh, buddy. He's got potions. Potions, potions, potions. Ooh, what is this? Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip. What? The fluff. I'm just going to go ahead and sell this, dude. Yeah, selling the Masterwork Scimitars, Glaives. Glaive. Okay. Getting rid of all this nonsense. We'll keep the torch. And you'll keep that glaive. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. And we're still holding on to 43 pounds. Oh, that's that. Okay, that's I'm medium encumbrances. Okay. The Masterwork Longbow. But it's not a composite longbow, which does more damage. It just has... Do we want more damage? You know, I'm actually thinking that that with all of her bullshit, it might be useful to just equip her with that, right? It's like, I'm wondering if I should get rid of all these damn spells, right? I think it should be fine. I should probably keep them, right? Just in case? Yeah, I probably should. Okay. Gloves of the Neophyte. Dark Veil. What is this? A usable item. Oh. Concealment from ranged attacks. Dark Omen. Spontaneity grants the ability to cast the following spells. Ray of Enfeeblement. Scare. Ray of Exhaustion. Waves of Fatigue. Still needs to have a spell slot required. To have a spell slot of the required level. 13 grand. Small bag of holding. Opens a non-dimensional space inside. Regardless of what is put in the bag, the weight doesn't change. Carrying an additional 100 pounds of weight without suffering any negative consequences. That's kind of cool. Bless weapon. Hidden Sage, greetings and salutations, my friend. How goes it, sir? First aid kits. Let's grab a couple of those. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. 250? I will take all of them damn things. Yep. I probably don't need them, but you know what? We'll do it anyway. Should we grab the bag of holding? I kind of want to grab these, dude. One additional per dice roll. So that means my... Let's just do this. So what that means is that... This will do +1 damage. This will do... So this will do 3 extra damage no matter what. Right? These won't do anything extra. This one won't do anything extra either because it's just 1d6. The +1 comes from every single other one. And Magic Missile does 1d4 +1 per missile. So every missile will get a +1 to it. That seems like a really good idea. I kind of want them. It's not like I don't have enough money. Right? It's not like I don't have enough money. So, we're going to grab the small bag of holding as well. Because why not? For this. So, she does 3d10 damage plus 1d8. Plus 5, plus 2. The attack is the same. I thought this one gave plus 1 because it's enchanted. Right? But it's not showing any attack rolls. That's weird. Does it add it after the fact? Not sure. Huh. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Alright. Okie dokie. Where are we at here?
Follow my steps.
So we got Avenia. Ooh, somebody over there. Okay. Muted colors, blends almost perfectly in the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to just have noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey! See how they patched me up? Now I can run, jump, and dance a jig if I feel like it. Any suspicious places in the city I should pay attention to? There are a couple spots. Yeah, so hidden safe. I went on break and I accidentally threw up the end stream button. So yeah, it looked like I was ending the stream when I absolutely didn't. Because I'd only been live for like 3 hours. I was like, oh no. I came back and I was like, wait, that's the wrong music. No! There's really a den of cultists there. It'll be good for you to swoop in and bust some heads. You don't need to search for it, okay? Shoot you a crooked smile. Okay, yeah, fair enough. First one is the Silk and Thread, a funny little tailor shop. Doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem so busy. They're busy with something, all right, but sewing ain't it. Okay, sweet. Alchemy shop, Topaz Solutions. They trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in there. Roger that. What are your responsibilities? Nothing official. I'm not even a knight, you know. I just hang around. You sure you want to know the details? Yes. Catching traitors and spies and cultists is no walk in the park. It's a delicate job. Can't always do it within the letter of the law. What if we surprise some suspicious blighter with an official search? Everyone will know about it before long, starting with the cronies. Then again, sneaking into people's houses at night ain't exactly legal. Crusaders can't be doing stuff like that, can they? Well, I'm not exactly a knight, she trails off. Fair enough. I'm happy to, but there's nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me? Where are you from? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. Sorry, that's just an old habit of mine. I don't like babbling about my past, but you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you, not to clown around, huh? I am from Nidal. Founded during the uncounted years of the Age of Darkness. And I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worstest enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead. And the official religion is the cult of Zonkuth. Zonkuthon, Midnight Lord, Dark Prince, the Prince of Pain, God of Darkness, Envy, Loss, Pain, possesses one of the most twisted and evil minds in the great beyond. His position as God of Pain is well earned, as he has been the root of countless tortures, murders, and worse throughout time. He was once a benevolent demigod named Dubral, but was corrupted when he traveled to the far dark places between the planes and returned in his current form. His half-sister Shelyn still holds out hope that she can redeem him, though the Lord of Shadow shows no sign of remorse or compassion. I grew up in a slum like a weed between the cobblestones. Didn't even have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles, my mom's cronies. No surprise for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks, and as soon as I could hold a spoon, and while the other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us. Creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. They're the guards in Nisrat. Mom gave me to her friends, and we hid in a secret temple of Desna. great dreamer, Lady Luck, Mother Moon, goddess of dreams, luck of stars, travelers, is among the most ancient of deities. While her peers burden themselves with the task of creating Golarion, she spends her time building the heavens. Okay. I never saw my mom again. Oof. I lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down, I washed the floors, fetched the water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while, I started liking Desna's teachings. But as I was old enough, I got out of there. I left Nadal and got as far away as I could. Quite a ragtag group, from nobles to street thieves. Got that right. Only the best for you. What do you do if the knights and nobles fail to save the world? The lowlifes are the only hope. Fair enough. How did you meet Irabeth? Give me 1 second here. My freaking... I got a baby monitor and it's going off. There we go. For some reason, it was turned up a little loud. Oh, that's right. Power went off last night and it turned it back to default. I was bumming around Timon a while back and doing this and that. Desnan temples sometimes gave me odd jobs, you know. Sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nadal, the freedom of the River Kingdoms, anarchists, exiles, and anyone who cannot make it in more civilized nations. The kingdoms are by no means a unified nation, but rather a constantly shifting group of city-states and fiefdoms, each at war with others, both to gain more power and prevent their own demise. River kingdoms were located in the marshy lowlands of the Selin River Basin, where its 3 branches combined in their journey south to the inner sea. There are few roads throughout the land, and the branching web of Selin and its tributaries provide the primary means of transportation through and within the region. The freedom of the River Kingdom should have seemed like heaven, my chance to sit back and enjoy life. But I wasn't happy. There wasn't any joy in my new life. I was alone, and no one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping into the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. Damn. One day I was hired to follow some fellows who local authorities suspected were Rasmarian spies. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's just a kingdom in the kingdom. It's a kingdom in the kingdoms, yeah. I was stupid and I made a rookie mistake and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting. They finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me, since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me and I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hogtied me and dragged me off. And just like an animal going to slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realized who it was. Coolthites. Oh, from Nadal, they'd tracked me down after all the years, and I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all got to go sometime, right? So I was lying there staring up at those knives pointed at me when fate rolled the dice, and I hit the jackpot. Irabeth, there she was, storming into the cave. Wow. Picture it. I'm lying there on the altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Irabeth storms in. I thought it was Emodi herself. Fierce in her shining armor and her gleaming sword raised, she made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up just like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then Anivia's face lit up as she chuckles. She looked through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Emodi. That's pretty good. And that's great. And how did you end up? How did you guys end up here? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave her side. Desna knows I fell for her instantly, and I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Irabeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultist had a nest in her home city, I offered to help without a second thought. She smiles warmly, and she had figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists, but I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere with her, even on a crusade, into the jaws of the dragon. Wow, nice. But I took to life in Caramus like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half of the Crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons at the edge of the abyss? You got to be either a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life out of the normal world with normal people. Fair enough on that one. People come here to run away from the depths, from their past, from themselves. So I fit right in. Nice. What's it like living with Irabeth? It's like living without her. It wouldn't be. Seriously. If I were ever alone, I'd definitely be gone by now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud to make the walls shake. But that's all about the order business. But at home, Well, I'll give you an example. I've kind of always wanted to move out of the broom closet we call a house and into somewhere cozier. It ain't like to take a vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch, but every month, somehow, most of our spare money is spent on Crusade business. I sure get mad about it, but it's part of the why I love her so much. Ah, okay, yeah. You know, Irabeth has this thing that matters most to a person, a purpose in life. She's always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade, and I just drifted around like a leaf on the wind. Until Desna brought us here together. Yeah, okay. Desna, yeah. Now she's the meaning of my life. And so it really makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush. It's cool. All right, sweet. Gotta go. That was awesome. Oh, hey, look, it's Window. Window! Tense stance reveals her constant vigilance, her eyes focused and resolute. Noticing you, she lets you speak first, bowing respectfully. Master, I am at your service. She's still doing the thing, man. She's still doing it. Please stop groveling. I want to know more about you. The underground warrior looks flattered, raising her chin. You can ask me anything, Master. What do you think of life on the surface? She scoffs arrogantly. Life among uplanders, you mean? Your customs are strange. The huntress casts a glance at you and corrects herself. I mean theirs, not yours, Master. You are strong and clever. Oh my god, dude, the groveling. But I look at other uplanders and wonder. Have you seen how proud they are of their weaknesses? Of their weakness? Look at my hands, are so soft. I've never done anything with them in my entire life because noble blood runs through my veins. What does it mean? What does it matter who someone's parents are? I'm the daughter of a former chief of the tribe. So what? Is that what they respect and fear for me? Sul became the chief because he was old, experienced, and smart. After him, I might become the chief because I'm strong and even smarter. But these weaklings wouldn't even last a day in our caves. Everything is strange here, but it's all right, Master. We'll put things right, won't we? So I can't tell her to stop groveling. Okay, that sucks. Tell me about the life of the games. Life was better than an uplander might think. You're surrounded by rock on all sides. It's sturdy and dependable. When you hide in a crack, you know for sure you're safe. Not like here. All this empty space around you. You always have to be on guard in case an arrow flies in any direction and hits you. Life underground was calmer somehow. Sure, there's less food in the caves than here, but the amount of food the uplanders have, it's too much. Don't you see, Master, how many fat uplanders there are? Why do you eat so much? Like cattle fattened up to make for tastier meat? We only had one fat person in our tribe, and that was Sul. And he was only fat because he was old. But up here, everything just seems fairer in the caves. When there isn't enough food for the weak, they die. The lazy die. The sick and the head of the body die. In the head and in the body, die. Only the strong and skilled survive, and the blood becomes thicker, tougher. It is kind of weird that, I mean, well, I guess it's not kind of weird because in D&D, the problem is that what I don't understand is why anybody would ever starve in D&D, considering magic exists. And, like, one of the, like, lowest level spells in D&D is summon food. Now, they usually don't put it in the video games, but I know it's in the tabletop. And it's one of those things where it's like... So, imagine you were in a low magic setting in a D&D, but you were the only person who was like you were a cleric, and you were the only person who had magic. You could literally feed the hungry, and they would probably worship you as like a, you know, divine individual sent by God. You know what I'm saying? It would be quite interesting. So I kind of understand what she's saying, but the thing about it is that almost everyone has access to divine magic. They just have to be blessed by their god to get it, right? So do they just not have any like clerics or divine casters, right? I'm assuming you got to learn it, but that's not necessarily the case with all of them, right? What happened between you and Lan? She shrugs disdainfully. He's a good hunter, but he's not too clever. Bit of an idiot, really. He was the strongest in the tribe after me. That's why I kept him close. His heart is soft, unlike his body. The hunter smiled shamelessly. But then I met you, and I didn't need Lan anymore. Now I only want to hunt with you. I could tell you're proud of your strength. Wendigo throws her shoulders back proudly. Of course! Let everyone see who is standing before them. The weak must obey the strong if they don't want to be reminded of their place. Even when I was a snot-nosed little cave rat, I could bring nethers twice my age to heal, because I fear nothing and no one, pain least of all. Oof. I was showered with praise and compliments. The best hunters of the other tribes wanted me, but what did that matter to me? The moment you start listening to flattery is the moment you get soft and you die. I'm Come on now. Like, no, I always push myself further, challenging myself, taking myself on the very edge. Many times I almost died, but I always came back stronger. I earned all my strength on my own. And if anyone didn't respect that, I just grabbed my knife. That's why I became the best hunter of the tribe. It's very funny because that's what she does to me. She called me master and all this other bullshit. It's just like she's trying to do that. It's very... Whoever wrote this girl, they did a pretty good job so far. It feels like she's more than just surface level bad. You know what I'm saying? On the surface, your people are called mongrels, but I take it you don't like that term. The huntress shrugs her shoulders. Let the uplanders call us whatever they want. It doesn't matter. I know what they are trying to do. By giving us that stupid nickname, they are asserting their status and superiority over us. But it's normal to try and dominate a stranger you just met. That's expected. When my kin conquer the lands on the surface, people will call us whatever name we choose. Why do you serve me? She gives you a bland smile. Because you are winning, and I want to be with the winner. I don't like sharing food and fire with weaklings. I prefer people like you. And also because being close to you is a very good way to live. I love life. I'm young and strong. It makes sense to eat, drink, screw, and kill your enemies while you are young, not when you are 30,000 gongs old and shriveled up like Saul. As long as I'm your servant, I can have fun as I like and order around anyone I want. Who will dare defy me? No one. Her eyes drift in half-closed, smug satisfaction. See, I would love if there were a lawful evil version. You must show restraint in the future. But if you kill the things I tell you to, then you will have everything you are dreaming of. That is the response that I would give. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait until ChatGPT type AI is like ingratiated into games like this. Could you imagine the things you could do if you could just talk to the game? And I could say those types of things where they would, where the game makers still might give you some, like, here's some decent responses that we prepared, but then you can mix and match them the way you want. Like I could do both the lawful and the evil one at the same time, and I could mix and match them. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. So yeah, we're gonna do the evil. I'll lean in close. Kill for me, and you will get everything you've ever dreamed of. Windog shoots you a feral grin. It's good we understand each other, Master. As the Nethers say, we hunt in the same cave. You have performed an action that was evil. Very nice. Sweet. Everything is clear to me now. Lowers her head, bowing, as customary. Your interest gratifies me, Master. Please stop groveling. She shakes her head. I'm not groveling. I'm showing respect of your power. This is exactly how the weak should behave in the presence of the strong. Okay, she got me. She got me. She got me. Let's talk about you serving Hoscilla. Uncertainty sparks in Wendigo's eyes. She curls her spider legs on her back. I keep forgetting she's got freaking spider legs. Close to her body. Of course, Master, but I only serve you. But now I only serve you. Has someone said something about me? What you did for the demons. I brought my kin to their lair so they could join the demon army to accept the power given to them. Oh, excuse me. I made my tribe stronger. Later, once we no longer needed the demons, my powerful kin would have fought for me. The hunter shoots a grim and bloodthirsty grin. Dude, I really like her, dude. Hardcore does not begin to describe how awesome this girl is. Aren't you ashamed of betraying your kin? She replies respectfully, but defiantly. I know that Saul would have called me a traitor, but for one reason only. He grew old and cowardly. I accepted the same fate as my fellow tribesmen. I ate the flesh too, and for many gongs I thrashed with fever, growling like an animal, lunging at anyone and everyone, and my body burned from the inside. But I handled it because I was the strongest of them all. Not a single day have I regretted the power I've gained, and that's why I'm not ashamed of sharing that power with my tribe. Sweet. Why did you decide to switch allegiance? I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for as long as they had something to offer me. Wendigo chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth. But Hosilla can't offer me anything now. She's dead. And I was never going to risk my life for her. You're a true leader, one worth following, the huntress says in a fawning tone. Dude, she landed on thick, man. I really do think it's because of the, like, angel sword thing. She wouldn't be saying any of this if I didn't, like, absorb the sword into my chest or something. Yeah, but how can I trust you? Her voice gains a fervent edge. Sorry. Apologies. Why would I betray you, Master? You're the strongest. It would be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. I'm not that dumb. You need a good servant and I need a strong master. She is just straight up, just like, bam. You promised me an army of mongrels. Wendigo narrows her cat-like eyes, and I will give you one, Master. But first we have to rebuff the attack on the city. Saul has spent his entire life preparing for the Underground Crusade's return to the surface, and he's not going to take any risks. He will order the tribes to hide in the caves like rats, and he will decide whether they are strong enough to fight side by side with us. Maybe he will decide that it's better to sit this one out and wait for another chance to come along. We have to fend off the demons, win glorious victory, and show Saul that ours is not a lost cause. Then he will give us his warriors, and then it will be my job to turn them into real soldiers. Huntress gazes at you with devotion. Thank you for talking to me, Master. Like, I really like her, dude. Like, I really like her. And not just because she calls me Master, okay? Okay.
Let's head out.
It's funny that she's facing the wall. Pink eye. Okay, let's go talk to this guy. Who is this guy? Vasily Rathamus, a stout old man with a fuzzy gray beard, mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determined is stamped upon his rugged, haggard face. What can I do for you? Oh, show me some scrolls you're selling. Okay. Blessed weapon, protection from evil, scroll of haste, scroll of raised dead, diamond dust. Why are you selling? Ooh, hello. Grants the wielder the ability to make 3 spells they cast per day extend as long as they are using the expend foe. As the lesser rods can be used with 3rd or lower levels to extend spell. Lasts twice as long as normal. Oh, that's cool. I don't have any spells that do that other than my right? Bracers of the Wizard. The bracers grant +1 luck to AC reflex. Only our main character can equip these bracers. 12,000. Okay. We'll be aight. We'll be aight. No weapons, armor, shields, accessories. Here we go. Icy Protector. Spells with Cold Disruptor. Guardian of Life. 10,000. That's right. It's under the effect of death. Ward spell. So that have to be under the protection of the death ward spell. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. That's kind of cool. Natural armor. That's cool. Oh, excuse me. Alchemist kit. Oh. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're grabbing that. Grabbing that. Oh, that's awesome. I can make scrolls and scribe shit now. That's great. I don't actually think I need the feats for that, don't I? I'm not sure. And summon monster. See, it's like 1 round per level, so I could, if you use the rod, it would be on that. That'd be pretty cool. right? I'm telling Lady Tango, hey man, you go right ahead. Only sells infinite first aid kits. Lovely. What are you gonna tell her? That's what I thought. All right. How much does that thing weigh? 0. Okay, cool. Let's... Luck bonus to AC. +1 to reflex. Only a main character can equip these bracers. Nice. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or first level spell, that spell deals 1 additional damage per dice roll. That's awesome. That is very awesome. Can I actually put items in this thing? Or does it just allow me to carry 100 extra? Oh, okay, yeah, that's what it is. It just allows me to carry 100 extra. Okay, that's cool. You like the spider lady who wants to commit genocide in your name? That's what?
Resistance is futile.
I mean, what do you want from me, dude? Do I need to show you the chart? Do I need to show you the chart? As long as it's lawful, we're good. Who are you? Vesali Rathmus, rector of the local temple of Abdar. Abadar. Temple is gone, though, and if you snooze here for much longer, the city will as well. Who is the boy with you? This one, Kado, the shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy. His faith is strong. He serves Aristil, old Deadeye, stag god. Is one of the oldest human gods still worshipped. The Inner Sea region, considered a family hunting and trade. Okay. During the age of creation, is among the gods who battle. Okay. But there is still something he can learn from the old servant of Abadar. Abadar. There we go. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. What kind of help can I expect from you? First off, I sell scrolls. I have a lot of them, something for every emergency. Second, while I'm here at the tavern, I can read one for you. Guaranteed, no surprises. But you'd better not go into the city without a cleric. I won't be going there myself. I'm too old. My powers are needed. Second, while you're here in the tavern, I can read one for you. Oh, okay. All right. So if I find a scroll, okay. I guess that means if I find a scroll that I can't... Oh, he's got a stutter. Okay. Eagle Watch. So it's outside. To the basements. Loot. Okay.
Let us be careful.
Who are you? An imposing young Orid is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jikas legionaries from the last war and the crusaders. Imperium was the first human kingdom to establish itself in the Inner Sea region after the centuries of darkness and devastation called by Earthfall. What the fuck is that? Its citizens spoke a nearly forgotten language called Jistka, whose alphabet became the basis of the alphabets of the modern languages of Skald, Varisian, and Taldane. At its height, so, like I said, can you imagine how it's going to be when AI... Like, I've talked about this a while back, about how you could take like an actor, like the guy who played Tony Stark, or maybe like Tom Hanks or somebody, and have them come in to do voice acting for you, but instead of reading lines that requires like lots of time, you get them to read inflections, or read a passage that's basically generated so that you can get every syllable, and then you have them read it in various different voices, like, you know, excited or angry or all this other stuff, and then they only have to read that, so they don't have to do like hundreds of hours of reading. They can just do a few, and you've basically gotten everything you need to construct a voice model that will allow you to basically make it say anything you want, right? And with AI, yeah, it could go even further, where you can take their voices and then just generate whatever you want. And not only that, you can have it respond to you as if it were more like a person. Because you can talk to ChatGPT, for instance, and you can tell it's not human. But as it advances, it's going to get better and better and better. And eventually, it will be so good that you will be able to talk to it in like an RPG, and it will respond, for the most part, like a human. Now, the writers could still constrain the AI archetype so that it has to respond, one, in character, obviously, but two, that it doesn't have like an infinite number of responses that it can make, that it'll lead you down a path no matter what you really say to it, right? So, but you, and not only that, like EverQuest would, when you would talk to an NPC, it might have words that have like, you know, parentheses or brackets or something that like you have to ask a question about this and it'll give you more information, kind of deal. Okay, we're just going to get rid of that. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned into parts of the well-balanced machine, not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers. Swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear they're captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly, disheveled halfling monk. Okay. Whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Okay, quietly listen. One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You'd think we'd never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. Take it easy, Wolf. I would love to see you storm into a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a giant elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know those fortifications were defended by the Jiskian priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. Whatever that means. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with a pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. She should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher in the history of warfare, 3,000 years before the foundation of Asbalam. Center of the world, the metropolis size, showcase the greatest treasures. Okay, the city not only holds a key strategic reserve of the commercial. Okay. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture's over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Sultan Crusade. Just attack her. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Who are you? I am Idara, a warrior, magus, and scholar of classical warfare from Garund. Continent south of here, across the sea. Okay. Apologies. The woman peers at you apprehensively, then sighs. I admit that I am mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, but I'm willing to accept that due to Avastan's isolation from sophisticated culture of the world at large. That's great. Okay. You come a long way to be here. I like to think of myself as an inhabitant of Golarion. I don't narrowly identify with any country in particular. Why did you come here? To witness a legendary war, the confrontation between the Dinzians of the plain famous for its love of violence and the Crusaders from every continent, united by a common goal defending their home, an epic struggle of colossal proportions. That hasn't been particularly epic so far, truth be told. The monk with a black eye grins and mutters under his breath. Maybe she just can't see it from here. The view will get more epic if she stops hiding amongst us and takes a walk outside. Pretty good. The woman smirks contemptuously. She does not deem the monk's words worthy of comment. Looks like you know about warfare more than any of us. Oh, am I hearing things, or did someone finally acknowledge my competence in the art of warfare? Perhaps there is a sufficiently open-minded person among the Crusaders after all. I find myself pleasantly surprised. Why don't you join the Crusades and show them how fighting should be done then? No, I am a historian and analyst, a theorist. Do you know what these 3 words have in common? They describe a mortal woman who does not participate in conflict, upon which her thesis will be founded. But then again, I can hardly be able to describe this mess as anything other than feeble likeness of the last war of Jiska. Alright, overthrew... Oh, okay. Largely lost and forgotten. Sweet. The monk with the damaged eye grins. The more dangerous the upcoming scuffle is, the more motivated we are to find clever, pretty words to justify not actually doing the fighting. What is this last war you mentioned? The last war of the Jiska, of course. A large-scale conflict that took place 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. It was a war against the Assyrian pharaoh of the Forgotten Plagues. The war that ended the legendary Jiska Imperium. An epic struggle that became the most vibrant page in military history. Alas, all conflicts that followed it were a pale shadow, including this one I am witnessing here. Why do you find this last war so inspiring? Imagine legions of golems imbued with extraplanar spirits marching into battle. Imagine flying cities that swoop out of the clouds like terrifying monstrous birds of prey to drop forces on top of enemy castles. Picture gigantic mechanisms powered by captive and very angry demons and devils. Imagine standing in the warpath of walking citadels or having to cover your ears to block out the sound of cannons loaded with shrieking elementals. Finally, imagine the ultimate weapon that defeated the Jiska, the deadly night plague. This affliction was an attack dog, trained epidemic, a tamed pestilence, striking only those who its master wanted to kill. Imagine all these terrors and understand that no flight of fancy can even come close to the horror of the nightmares that were made real. How do you know so much about this war? I can say without false modesty, there is no more authoritative researcher on Golarion when it comes to the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom, excuse me. I've dedicated my whole life to this subject. I've personally witnessed old battlefields and studied most mysterious and forbidden archives containing chronicles of ancient wars, sometimes risking my life in the process. I saw a fallen Sky City on the Shori Empire with my own eyes. I ripped out the control crystal from an Exterminator-class combat golem that guarded a Jiska laboratory with my own hands. These fingers held the glass flask that the servants of the Pharaoh of the Forgotten Plagues used to create the first generation of pestilence that devastated the Jiska Imperium. How do I know so much? I saw and touched everything that I'm telling you about. I have a hard time believing you. You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate? Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can hold a candle to the last war. Okay. Very well, the last war was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of this applies to this war of yours. Compared to the Jiska, we are but stone club wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words from the Council of Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of the Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of the statement, but here it goes nevertheless. A gadfly sees the ox. The ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is what you fail to grasp. Yeah, we're doing this one. Succeed at diplomacy check. Does it actually tell me what the roll was? So the difficulty was 15. I had a +4. Okay, so that's how it works. I rolled a 27. So as long as I didn't roll a 1, we would have succeeded. So that's good. The earnestness on the faces of those around you has taken away Indara's penchant. Is that how you say that word? How the hell you say that word? P-A-N-A-C-H-E. P-A-N-A-C-H-E. Is it panache? Get out of my way. One second.
Panache.
Panache. Flamboyant, confidence, style, or manner. Okay, cool. Learn things new every day. Commander Emily, greetings and salutations. How goes it, darling? Good to see you. Good to see you. Of course, I'm not trying to diminish the importance of current events. Oh, yeah. Anyway, taking away her panache, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over her words. Of course, I am not trying to diminish the importance of current events. What I'm trying to say is that from a standpoint of history, and particularly history of warfare, she falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of our audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. Commander Emily, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciate that, darling. Welcome, raiders, to the Tango Hotel. It's good to see you. Hope you are well. And do not forget, my friends,
that resistance is futile.
Cheers, Emily. Thanks. Tink. Ah. It's like,
we are the Tango Hotel. Your civilization will adapt to service us.
That's great. Indara offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is a certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline rooted in fact and an evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the farther the described period is from the present moments. I'm not going to spoil No Nothing, but there is a copious amount of murder and necromancy with extra murder. Roger that. Roger. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way the Crusaders embellished their tales of slaying a single Brimmorak by adding a dozen Balors, for example, I could win this debate, but I am above such things. And therefore, I am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. Merit. Thank you, Commander Emily. I very much appreciate that, darling. Tell you what I need to do. It's so weird. It's borderless window, but it always minimizes when I go do something else. It's kind of weird. Thank you very much for that, Commander Emily. Whoops, that's the wrong command. There we go. I assume you were playing this as well. You were indeed. Very nice. And your next upcoming stream will be tomorrow. Very cool. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Emily. And we're back. So yeah, I'm definitely liking the game so far. And the talkie is very nice. I'm sure you would have been able to expound on your arguments in a longer discussion. Irida nods with obvious relief. Nice. I love that. Giving her a way to save face. Very cool. Missed whatever you said. Ads. No. I said thank you very much. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I'm glad we both understand this limitation. It's always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern. Perhaps especially because of that. She unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also the wise. What? She gave me a sword? Ah! Necromancy just doubles your opponents for murder. Does it now? Well, that's great. Kermie, greetings and salutations. How you doing? Yeah, we'll see how necromancy goes. I'm focusing on evocation at the moment. We might change that later. I was worried if I made you buy the game and you wouldn't like it. No. I love RPGs in general, so the problem is that I started a new campaign on XCOM right before I bought this, and I got really into it. So that's why I haven't played it in like a week. and then here's the best part. Frickin' in like a week and a half, Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out. So yeah. And I'm totally going to play that shit. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It's about time I go back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Idara's lips when she sees disappointment in the eyes of the many crusaders around her. Stay safe. Very nice. Oh, she poured it out. Beautiful. Beautiful. It does fire damage. Oh, a flaming short sword. That's cool, man. +1 enhancement. And it's only 3 to 13 damage. She can't use it. Seven. 5 to 12. 7 to 17. Damn. It's got +1 enhancement. So this masterwork is +1 enhancement. And against demons and fey creatures forged at a lower temperature. That's cool. That's cool. The shitty thing is that I can't put it in her offhand and then like just let her use it with the same shield. She has to equip another shield for that. That's kind of weird. So if we're fighting like trolls or some shit, that would be cool. So it's got an enhancement bonus and it's got 1d6 damage bonus. On top of the fact that it does does this... Wow, dude, look at the damage. 5 to 12, 1d8 +4. Okay, so it's 1d6 +5, and then 1d6 with fire. Okay, that's cool. +8 attack, +8 attack, okay. Crits, the same, yeah. So I just need another shield, that's all. And she'll be good, sweet. She also got a two-hander, because why not, right? Like, I so want to make a two-handed warrior, it's not even funny, man. It's not even funny. All right, what's up with you, Pink Eye? Does Pink Eye not want to talk to me? But I want to know monk in my party. Damn it. Gonna need more Flex Seal to fix that, yeah, right? Really like the dialogue. It is very much a joy to read. Especially Windog, dude. I love her dialogue. It's so good. So whoever wrote her made love to the paper when they were writing her shit. I'm telling you, man. Celea smiles at you warmly. Hey there! During that march through the dungeon, we never got a chance to say a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand. Okay. Don't be weird. Please don't be weird. Please don't be weird. I'd like to know more about you. Of course, ask anything. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? Yeah, Wendy is best waifu. Fair. I love the fact that she's like fawning over you, calling you master and stuff, and you tell her to quit groveling, and she's like, I'm not groveling. I'm showing deference to your power, and it's just like, oh, oh God. Damn, son. Whew. Don't hurt me now. Jesus. I'm a little bit from Geb. I'm a little bit from Katapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Emode. I think that's how you say that. Whatever the hell. Iamode. There you go. I was accepted and begun my training at 14. I belong to their ranks more than I belong to any other place. Sweet. You've come to Mendev by a long road, haven't you? A very long one. She looks cheerfully. A traveler is expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I only have 3 tales of any interest, and I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging. And that just won't do, especially since I'll win the night with my customary tale of the Battle of the Chupacabras. Well, it is mine, mainly because as a character, I'm evil, but I'm lawful evil. So everything I do is based on extreme rationale. The reason I'm evil is because I'm willing to do bad things to people to either increase my own power or do things that will help me and or, you know, win. Because that's what matters, right? But I'm not overly willing to break the law to do it, or traditions or anything like that, because it makes other people view you badly, and if they view you badly, then what happens is that when people like say you're corrupt and say you're evil, if the people don't see you that way, then they might actually step up to defend you. And so that's kind of how I'm playing this character. So I don't want her groveling because it felt like lying. That's why I said that. It's because it felt like lying. So because like she's being manipulative like she was to Lan when she was like being nice to him and shit, and like she was to the leader of her tribe, Saul or whatever his name is, where she's, you know, saying what she needs to get out of him. And I didn't want her to do that to me. I want her to be honest. But apparently that's what she is. So, yeah. A traveler is expected to have music stories. Unfortunately, okay, she's already said that. You can't tell me a story about fighting chupacabras and not follow through. What are chupacabras, by the way? Especially for a paladin? Yeah, I'm not saying that. A feast it will be. We'll talk when we celebrate our next victory. There we go. Will overcome grief. I mean, if that's what she says, I'm just going to let her do it. If I don't have an evil way to do it. How did you become a paladin? She gazed sharply, sharpens momentarily, and then sighs. It's a serious question and a good one. You should ask it of your companions, but it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago, I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Solku, with the other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought, I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin for a paladin, is it? Honestly, why would it not be? I never understood that. Like, why would be considered more proper for some fucking noble who's never had to like really suffer material deprivation in their entire lives to become a paladin when it and do the good things and look good in front of everybody, when it would be much harder for someone who's like a street urchin who has done evil things, but most of the time probably for desperate reasons due to physical deprivation. And to turn that aside and become good seems like a much harder thing to do and a much more, for lack of a better word, noble story arc than it would be for some, pampered ass noble, pampered ass peer to join the ranks of noble paladin knights. Sure, they're doing good, sure, but you know what I'm saying? I never understood that. My character's power hungry, won't stop to gain any power otherwise. Chaotic evil, fair enough. I view chaotic evil as stupid evil, so fair enough on that one. If that's not how you play it, then that's not how you play it. But that's how I view it, and therefore, my character views it that way. So, yeah, I also agree with all those things for power, but I do let things stop me because, again, right, there's power in convincing good, stupid people that you are good. If you convince good, stupid people that you're good, when smart, good people realize you're not, the dumb ones will defend you. Yeah. Useful idiots, as we all know, are very, very useful. So look, what's the city of orphans, widows, and widowers, gnolls. And I'm not saying that what you're doing is stupid. I'm saying that's how my character views it, because that's how I view chaotic evil characters, just because they do things that to a rational person don't make any fucking sense. But if you view it as just power hungry and willing to do whatever it takes to get that power, then fair enough. So yeah. Before they finish mourning their previous losses, it's easier to kill and raise them as undead. Avalanche effect, it snowballs.
Resistance is futile.
Sounds fun. One day, a group of knights of Imode, whatever the fuck you say that, brought a glimmer of hope to the city. I've only heard somebody say it once. I do wish that if you clicked it, it would like tell you how to pronounce it. But while others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses and their gleaming mithril armor, wondering just how much one of their pretty swords would fetch. A thief lives one day at a time, that's what they say. And I was the type that never thought past the next job. Anyhow, I was able to sneak into the knight's camp and steal one of their mithril helms. She pauses, her voice is sad and measured. And I was right there when a gnoll attacked the helm's owner. Akame was her name. and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. A gnoll like all the others, she had fearlessly driven from the gates of Solku. That one blow was fatal. But who was really to blame for her death? The gnoll attacker or the young thief named Soleil? Even a seemingly small deed can have terrible consequences. Yes, you're right. Which, I mean, it's like that's a lawful thing to say, but it's also a goody two-shoes thing to say. That's why I don't like it, but it is what it is. You're right 1,000 times over. I hate to say it, but I just didn't see it back then. But you could justify it being evil. It's like, well, now I don't have this like noble paladin to stand between me and all the baddies that want to kill me. So, you know, be useful, please. So, yeah. You could justify it. This is why, like I said, I can't wait till somebody makes an actual RPG like this, who's good at writing, like Owlcat is, and uses AI to allow for you to make different responses. Because I mean, imagine that the several responses that I've made already where I'm like, this is kind of what I would say, but I would actually combine it with this other thing, so it would be lawful evil rather than just lawful and or evil. Imagine you could actually do that, where, you know, the characters would say something to you, and then you have a list of responses that you can make, and you can like mix and match and combine and even put some of your own spin on it, but there's still like branching story arcs that you have to go through. You can't just, you know, type randomly. It's not the fucking holodeck, right? So, but I think it would be really, really, really interesting to do that. And it would allow you to, it would allow you to have more branching stuff like that. But then again, they could still have like the story the way they've written it. You know, you wouldn't want to generate AI-based story on a whim. That might lead you to some really stupefyingly dumb things, right? Anyway, and if I had never got that lesson, my eyes would probably never have been opened. Who knows what would have happened to me if it wasn't for Akamedi and her bravery. And her death. Maybe the world would have known Soleil as a bandit, not as a knight and protector of those in need. That's a saying I like to remember. People rarely find redemption on their own. Somehow, someone must show them the way. Sweet. But you were asking what brought me into the ranks of Emodi's warriors. We all choose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by the nobility of spirit, some by desire of fight and justice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Asimi died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. But then I realized it wouldn't make the world any better, and I decided that instead I'd try to take her place. I'd become who she had been and protect the innocence that she would no longer be able to protect. How very noble. What are your principles? I'll tell you. I like to recite the code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There is strength in these words. She begins, her voice low, slow, and meditative. I will learn the weight of my sword. Without a heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I have lost my heart, I have died. I'll have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength through my body. I will shine in her legion. And I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first into battle and the last to leave it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will, and I will not surrender those under my command. I will never abandon a companion, though I will honor sacrifice freely given. I had a realization about the evil dialogue options. I used to think that they were, this is what you should choose if you're evil, but I realized that's wrong. I think it's intended as this is an option you can choose, and it's an evil action and will be reflected in your alignment and such. Can you explain the difference? Are you saying that because there's always like a neutral option where you don't have to like do anything that's good, evil, or lawful or anything? There's always like a neutral thing where you can just say something that won't alter your alignment at all? I gotcha. Yeah, this is why I like I said, it's going to be an interesting thing when AI does make its way into these kinds of games where you can take those dialogue options that they have and it's like, oh, this is evil. But I would rather say, I would rather have an evil option that would give me evil alignment, but I want to say it this way, right? So it takes you down the dialogue road that same one would do, but you could say it in a different way that fits the way you want to say your character, but it'll still give you the reaction if you said what the devs have typed, right? And it'll also give you the alignment that you wanted, the alignment hit that you want. I really think that's gonna make these games a lot better. And it's not like you have to like have the AI make up the story on the fly or have it respond to you naturally through this. You can still have like they can still write blocks of text like this and have you have the AI respond to you with this. Maybe have a little bit more free form with your role play, right? I will guard the honor of my fellows, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honor to worthy enemies and contempt to the rest. I will suffer death before dishonor. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior, and I will strive to emulate Emodi's perfection. I used to feel that I was expected to click evil options just because I was RPing. Now I don't feel that way, and I only pick it if that's what my character would do. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too, because when I was going through, when it gave me the choice to choose the angelic or the demon thing, I chose the angelic one even though I'm evil. And the reason is because my character does not like to lose control of himself. That's my character, right? Hyper rational, and that's why he is the way he is. Because in my opinion, if you're hyper rational, it's hard to be good. At least it's hard to be good in the way that God would perceive it, or someone who can watch literally everything you do, right? Because you're doing things that will give you advantage that people may find immoral. So yeah. Biazata. Evil potato from space. Greetings and salutations. How you doing, buddy? Okay, I've learned everything I needed to know. Irabeth said your friend Jana is missing. Do you know where I should look for her? Irabeth is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I wanted to look for Jana myself, so I didn't distract you. But since you're in this too, I could use some help. Jana I met in Canabres a few days ago and just hit it off. We were drinking together. We went to an unforgettable celebration together. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But we got separated in the crowd. So we should start looking from the main square. That's where I saw her. Jana's a good fighter. Even if she is green, she couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. Aldori, yeah. I hope that means she's all right. What do you think's going on? What do you think of what's going on in Canabres? It's complete chaos. It's lucky we're here to handle it, right? She smiles brightly. Then she gives you a worried look. Does the way I talk bother you? I know I can seem blasé. Many good people and our protector, Terra, a demonic threat, uniting all kinds of creatures, supporting the Crusades. And our protector, Terendelev. Oh yeah, the dragon. Okay. Died here in Canabres. A paladin of Enmode is expected to be properly respectful and solemn. But I prefer to face my troubles with a smile and a bit of common sense. Grief is a weapon they'll use against you, and I can undermine a warrior spirit. It's better we hold off on grief until we've driven the last demon and cultist from the city. And it's just like whenever I play like Neverwinter Nights or any of those other games, I'd always, depending on the type of character I'm playing, depends on exactly what I do. So it's not like I'm always going to pick the lawful one, right? We can't be mourning. There's wisdom and traditions of mourning. One shouldn't reject them. All the more is inappropriate. Merriment could offend other mourners. Many people, that's a bit heavy-handed. This part I agree with right here. Because it's like you don't disrespect traditions because people hold them in their hearts. So if you disrespect them, you risk offending people for no good reason, right? And could turn them against you when they could be your allies. Many people loved one perish. Yeah, we'll say this one. Yeah. Grieve is a weapon they'll use against you. Can no matter warrior spirits, better off holding grieve. No. No. Compared to what she says, compared to what I want to say, this is actually, yeah, I'm not bothered by how she talks. I quite like it, in fact. But what matters is how you fight. There you go. Now you're talking sense. You can trust my sword. Cool. She's not going to like it when she finds out I'm evil. Is fighting demons all you want, or is there looking for something more? How about covering myself in glory and becoming a hero and of 100 ballads? Sounds great. Or at least a dozen, if they're lively ones. Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the World Wound is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve the good. Being part of the Crusade is reward enough for me, but there's something that worries me. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms. By the way, definitely want glory. That's something my dude wants. Glory, yeah, absolutely. But the Eagle Watch and the other orders have focused on just one aim, the war against the World Wound. And that's why I can sometimes overlook the smaller things, ordinary misfortunes, you know. I always like being a wandering knight because at any moment I could get up and go help a poor rat folk whose family have been kidnapped, or an old woman whose favorite dog has gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it. A little bit here and there. It's cool. Wasn't impressed by my attempted deicide. Deicide. That word means that's killing gods, right? That's what that word means? I think that's what that word means. Pretty sure that's what that word means. Right? No. All right. It's like, I'm not going to dismiss her. Are you kidding me? Yep. Okay, cool. That's all I need. Let me see. Hildor. A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is permanently gray and shorn close to his head in a military style. He's lean and well-groomed. The monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. Where's the monocle at? Game. The artist obviously did not read the description. The bold set of his jaw and the large, agile frame attests that here is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings, I am Hilor, Venture, captain of the Pathfinder Society. I am the superior officer among the Pathfinders. In this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of the old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without support of the Society. But I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Tell me about your confrontation. It all began with the task of the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Nerosane, capital of the Crusader state, with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous Crusader, Baron Falron. There we go. We soon focused in on a small hospital for the wealthy, where Falron was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet's cultists, calling themselves the Labyrinth of the Mind, had gotten a foothold at the hospital. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world and completely helpless. And when they returned, they were different, almost normal, but the moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their minds, and they transformed into servants of Baphomet, ready to lie, betray, and even kill. The Labyrinth of Mind was preparing to infiltrate all elite circles in Mendev, but Baron Falron stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath, too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pits of vipers. Their den was the cradle of sin and filth. They cast spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. Okay. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground and slaughtered everyone we could. But their leaders of the cult were able to flee, and they were set upon revenge. They abducted my daughter, Lori, who served under my command in the Pathfinder Society. They send journals documenting their travels. Most society. Okay. They left me a note full of tart insults, mockery, and sneers. From the note, I learned the name of my enemy, the Spinner of Nightmares. A few months later, I confirmed that she was the leader of the Labyrinth of the Mind. My hunt had begun, and I would get Laurie back at any cost. Ooh. So, do I need to hire experienced fighters here? Or are there people here that I can recruit? Many others face. How'd you end up here? I was working on assignments, and then a demon worshiper named the Spinner of Nightmares abducted my daughter. For the past 3 years, I've been trying to save her. During that time, I've become a specialist at scouting demon territory, even planted agents among the cultists. Truth be told, in pursuing the Spinner of Nightmares, I've been acting on behalf of the Queen Galfrey and the Pathfinder Society. It's a long story. Maybe I'll tell you the rest of it sometime. Okay. True spawn of the Abyss. I fought her many times. I've never been able to seize her by the throat. Daughter. As a girl, Laurie was an angel. We lost her mother early on. She was left to follow my example. A drifter with little idea of how to talk to a 10-year-old girl. What's up? Give me 1 second, chat. All right. Waifu needed something. Sorry about that. But even with the questionable parenting, Laurie managed to grow up to be a wonderful girl. Brave, smart, beautiful, and entirely unbearable. She always argued with me about everything. When Laurie was 18, she told me she was going to be a Pathfinder. All I said was, all right. I knew there was no use to try to talk her out of it. She was a fine Pathfinder. I'll never forgive the Spinner of Nightmares from taking my girl from me. Tell me about the Society. It's a global organization that unites opportunists and adventurers of all kinds. We explore the world and uncover its secrets, travel, and sometimes face down threats. In times of trouble, the latter becomes a primary focus. We're driven by curiosity and the desire to make the world a better place. And of course, seek profit or hunger for glory. How about both? But in any case, it's hard work. They might send you anywhere on a mission. Weaklings have little place in the Society. It's more for seasoned fighters. The Society lodges in many cities. The closest one is Nero Sayan. They each led by venture captains, lads like me. There's 1 in 3 in. You're in. The Grand Lodge. So. Damn. Well, never mind. I just wanted to see what their stats and stuff will be. So I'm assuming it's like if you want to have dudes that aren't part of the story. I'm assuming there's 1 in 3 in. You're in. I don't understand 1 in 3 in. What? How's the city? Wardstones. Let's warn you, there are some things I don't have the right to discuss. How did you become a paladin? I don't much like to remember it, believe it or not. The story of how I became a paladin is also the story of how I failed to become a knight. My parents were crusaders. Many of their souls stand together in Emote's celestial army. When I was born, they retired from the war and started preparing me to continue their legacy. But my father was an orc. You'd be pressed to find a calmer, wiser, more pious servant of the goddess than he, but still, all his life, he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. Okay, yeah, there you go. So if you want a specific type of party, well, I'm assuming there's a lot of different dudes in the game, so. But I'm assuming it's like if you don't want any of them. Yeah, but can I have like 2 more dudes? When I grew older, it was time for me to serve. I decided anywhere but Canabras. That was where my father had served loyally, and his only reward had been injustice. Besides the witch hunters, led by the noble prelate Holorum, stalked the city with a heavy hand. Who knows what they'd have done with a strange girl with green skin? Instead, I went to, a smirk looks more painful grimace crosses her face. You can laugh all you want, but I was young and foolish. I chose Last Wall, of all places. And you can imagine how well I was accepted in a country that's been battling orcs. Wow. Wow. Of Belzgen. Yeah, since its foundation, yeah. There were many there like me, but we were all treated as second-class citizens. To the locals, my green skin was worse than leper scabs. Even my brothers in faith kept their distance. I took my vows, and the goddess granted me the powers of a paladin. But even then, not a single order would accept me into their ranks. I spent another 6 months knocking on doors before I realized the simple truth. I serve a Mode, not these people. I don't have to prostrate myself before them, so I left as a paladin, but not as a knight. It's probably hard for you as a human to imagine what it's like when the very color of your skin and the fangs in your mouth make people on the street turn on their heel to avoid you. I mean, no offense, of course. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, how did you come to join a knightly order? I left Last Wall and went traveling. The goddess guided me, and my path led me to where atrocities were happening. I often fought in exchange for gold, but never for unworthy aims, of course. I wandered the river kingdoms for a few years, killing monsters and tracking down criminals. Sometimes I thought I was just wasting my time, that the true place was in Canabras. But I pushed those thoughts away. I didn't even want to think about going back. But in the end, divine providence brought me to my senses. It happened in Timon. I was tracking a gang of bandits, which my employer suspected was a cover for Rasmirian spies. I managed to find their lair, but inside I found something more dangerous than spies. An unholy temple of Zon Kuthon. When I broke in there, the cultists were about to sacrifice someone. The person who was destined to become my wife, Anivia. But that's another story. After I cut down the cultists, I examined their papers and couldn't believe my eyes. A network of evil had spread through all of Avestan, including Mendev. Worse, these documents clearly show that their allies, the Temple of the Ivory Labyrinth, had infested my native Canabras. And even among the ranks of the paladins, god dang, son. After that, delaying my homecoming would have been tantamount to desertion. Luckily, I was no longer alone, and Nevia was eager to destroy the cultists as I was. That's kind of cool. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. When I saw that they were married, I was just like, of course they are. Of course. It's just like, you know, it's modern day. But I got to admit, the backstory they got for these girls, primo. I love it. Anivia and I hurried to Canabras, and we couldn't trust anyone. So they earned it, is what I'm trying to say. The papers indicated that the cultists had infiltrated everything. Luckily, I had some experience in investigation, and my beloved, the half-orc smiles warmly, she knew her way around working locks, tailing people, and trading information with the city's bottom feeders. Soon we defeated, alas, not the whole Hydra, but a few of its heads. And do you know who turned out to be the leader of the cultists? The commander of the Eagle Watch! Can you imagine while Prelate Holrun was chasing? Why does it say chasing? What? Mistook wooden idols? Oh. That sucks. Witch hunters, huh? Yeah, okay. Shows you what you know. The enemy had infiltrated the very order responsible for internal security. The scandal reached the ears of the queen. At first, she planned to disband the order in disgrace, but then she offered its command to me and put its salvation in my hands. Of course, there was one small catch. I wasn't a knight, but I was a commander just the same, skipping the usual progression through the ranks. Nice. Check pass. In alliance with the demon worshippers? Shouldn't they hate each other? They should, but Baphomet's minions were masters of deception. They would manipulate Zon Kuthon's butchers as eagerly as inmate Iamode's knights. The cultists from the Unholy Temple didn't know the true face of their associates in Canabras. We ourselves learned the truth much later after getting to the bottom of their nest. Nice. How did the people of Canabras feel about your background? They tolerated it surprisingly well. I shouldn't have been so wary. The Crusaders don't tend to be prejudiced as a rule. After all, heroes from all over the world, even from other continents, come here to fight the demons. Apparently, the people were only suspicious of full-blooded orcs. They were already many like me here, and we don't have many problems. We don't have any problems. Though the locals do have their suspicions, Mendev is as merciless as Lastwall. They just have a different set of victims. I kept seeing those same sideways looks and scowls, hearing familiar whispers. But where once they used to whisper behind my back and point at me, now they whisper in my ear and point at someone else. It's so strange to be on the other side of humiliation, to wipe the spit from your face and suddenly be invited to change position and spit at someone else. Biggot's gonna bigot, huh? You must have figured out now that I'm talking about tieflings. It's true there are many of them among the cultists and a few among other crusaders and our fighters. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to make a tiefling now. Yeah. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the entire game being racist toward me. It's quite fun. Our fighter, because it just makes it more challenging. Do all they can to drive away those who would be our allies. People shun them and call them Arule's spawn, or worse, if they choose to be born like that. As if they choose to be born like that, yeah. I think one of the biggest reasons is because, what was it? Neverwinter Nights 2, the Tiefling Rogue, I really liked her in Neverwinter Nights. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but she was really awesome. I believe it's quite a feat to rise against the call of one's blood and join forces for good. Still, mostly only see them as an enemy. Once I saw a knight bleeding to death because he wouldn't let a tiefling priest touch his wound. Alas, I haven't been able to change this in all my time in Canabras. Like, what stupidity. Yeah, what stupidity. Tell me about Anivia. We met in Timon when I was wandering aimlessly from one ordeal to another. We returned to Canabras together to expose the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. The day the Queen knighted me was the second happiest day of my life. The first was our wedding. But Anivia isn't just my beloved, she's my staunchest ally. We share every victory and defeat. The best of me is alive thanks to her. Thank you for saving her back then, the day in Canabras fell. Before her return, the only thing giving me strength to protect the Defender's heart was the hope that I'd see her again. We are in your debt. Sweet. She was born in Canabras on a farm. Yeah, okay. So, what's our main objective? You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will take it, even destroy it if we must. Emode's gift must not become a weapon of the abyss. These Wardstones, what are they? They are our greatest treasure. The shield given to us by Emode herself, and placed in Canabras and other Medivian cities and fortresses by her herald. The chain of Worldstones form a protective barrier that stops the expansion of the World Wound and keeps the demons from moving beyond its borders. I shudder to think what will happen if the barrier falls. And tell me of the Eagle's Watch. It was a small order created to fight not only demons, but also the enemy within. To maintain the purity of the paladin ranks, prevent heresy, and identify spies. And it failed miserably at that. The Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth infiltrated it and formed their nest within its ranks. After the Queen entrusted me with leading the order, and Navy and I practically built it from scratch. We got rid of the dead weight, people who weren't committed. We organized ways to transmit messages and orders safely. We introduced reliable ciphers, and we found tacit allies around the city, from Crusader orders to street beggars. This was my personal crusade, to purge the city of Templars who had infested it. And I thought I was winning. I could feel it. We were so close to driving the cultists out of Canabras, but it's hard to admit, but those successes didn't count for much once the demons entered the city. If it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be headquarters of the Defender's Heart. The cultists would have served the city up on a platter for the demons. Entering a spy means nothing when it comes down to honest fighting. Success. When we got up to the surface, there were more cultists in the city than what exactly was your order doing? Okay. On the contrary, if it wasn't for you, there wouldn't have been headquarters. There wouldn't be a headquarters at the Defender's Heart. The cultists would have served up the city on a platter for its softened. Yes, that's true. It's good we achieved something. Thank you. Yeah, like, be pragmatic, right? Can't have my allies thinking they're freaking useless, right? All right, boys, I'm going to take another break. I promise this time I will not throw up the in-game screen. So I need to go grab some coffee. Stand by to stand by to stand by. We shall return with more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Stay tuned, boys. We shall return. Bye. Ding, ding, Overwatch. Give me some of that Joker. No, really? Your first shot, you fucking miss? What? Joker! Joker! My only hope was to snipe and kill the sectoid. He could easily run over here and kill Joker. All right, Joker's got 14 mobility. Yeah, look at that. He's got 15. Okay, here we go. Don't kill him. Oh, that is freaking juicy, baby. That is. Did he just? No, he's bleeding out. Okay.
Do you even care about me?
That's actually quite bad. That is even worse. That is even worse. 53% chance to crit. Let's go, baby. I probably should have been raged, honestly.
Carry us on to victory, sisters!
Okay, so it took a long time for Raven to get to that.
No. That one. Yep, that one. Oh, in the face. Traycon. No, not Traycon. It's not Traycon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Vapor. My bad, Traycon. My bad. I don't mean to insult, sir. Please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, man. I didn't mean it. I swear to God, I didn't mean it. Don't hurt me. All right, we're just gonna...
It works. It freaking works, man. That's crazy. I don't think I can get behind him. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Wow. Hello, give me my seed, baby. Give me that seed. It's mine. You can't have none. It's all mine.
Balloon seed egg size. Palamedes. Praise the Emperor.
Delicious. If only killing dudes gave me something. It'd be amazing. Excuse me, boys, but that is what I call a triple kill. Most of the time, it's only 5 crates anyway. Sometimes it's 4, and sometimes it's 6. Not much I can do about that.
I'm going
now, my friend.
now.
Oh, Sudsy! What's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations, my friend. Sorry, I need to get some coffee. We're back now. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. I'll take some loot. What is this? So we will info. I will read it, and then we will collect. The Spinner of Nightmares. Fiendish Laugh. La 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 la. Da, 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 da. Hillor losses. Okay, so is that... Wait, is that a book about this guy? It is. Okay, that's cool. So we can't talk to Pink Eye because he's a jackass. We can talk to all the Crusaders. Okay.
Tread
I'm assuming one of these guys, like this guy right here, can join my party. A young man in well-worn traveling clothes and simple wooden symbol of Aristil. Old Deadeye the Stag God on his chest, efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips and using bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and a rip of sheaves of wheat under his breath. A ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. What? Ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. Okay. And raises his warm chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talents lie off the battlefield. I am Jeremiah, servant of Aristil. Pleased to meet you. You know, I could use the help of a cleric. He makes a helpless gesture. Aristil knows I'd be glad to help you, but it is of no use. My spells are depleted, and I have no trainings on potions or scrolls. See this robe I'm cutting up for bandages? It's the second to last one. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my God has only bestowed little power upon me as yet. I am sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal. But there's a reason people say, have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. Are you from around here? No. I was just passing through Canabras. Was sailing down that old man of ours, the great Selin River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. Awesome sauce, dungeon delving goodness. Indeed, the perspective almost looks like Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2 and Baldur's Gate. Yes, it is. Oh, It's really, really good. I'm having a great time. The writing is superb. It makes me so what was it? Happy? No, wait. It makes me so very hopeful that the Warhammer 40K RPG that they put out, Owlcat, that makes the people who make this game, is gonna be like top keck, man. Like the writing in this already is so freaking good. Anyway, I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself. But I ended up staying in the city longer than I bargained for. Chili Creek, where's that? It's a small fishing village. It's not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds and no one to offer prayers for a good catch and no one to give their dead a dignified burial. And the war wound is a stone's throw away. So I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my God and my people. That's cool. Aren't you a young and inexperienced cleric afraid to go to the border of the world? What? I won't lie. Wait for the liberation. I am afraid, but what can I do? The villages are simple people, like you and me. Every day their short lives are spent doing hard, honest labor. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me like elves or like some other races do, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel around the world. Or maybe 100, why not? I don't have the time to spare, so I don't want to spend my short life in a place where I'm not So I want to spend my short life in a place where I'm needed most, even if it's dangerous, especially if it's dangerous. Okay, sweet. May Aristil watch over you. Excellent. Yeah, it's really, really good, man. Like, so far, it's been pretty awesome. Are you a A fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed, is pale. It doesn't have a picture, so I'm assuming not. His arms wrapped in blood-stained bandage. You spot the bandage on his body and his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to you, he faintly says, "I am Forn Autumn Haze, at your service." His pale lips redden with blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his gray eyes. Do you need help? He's giving you a cold, intense look. He shakes his head. "Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both wounds and poison delivered through them." Who are you? "My name is Forn Autumn Haze. I come from Kinoan, homeland of elven race. Completely evacuated by the elves just before the fall of Starstone." Okay. "Because I am a hunter, and all minions of evil are my quarry. I won't say more than that, if you don't mind. We are strangers and different races and cultures, but I'd rather not tell you any more than necessary." Another thing is, like, this story is not on the world of Faerun, which I'm very interested in, because almost every game I've ever played that's D&D based is based in Faerun. So Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale. Wasn't there one in Waterdeep? Or maybe that was Baldur's Gate 2, the expansion. I think that was Baldur's Gate 2 in the expansion. You went to Waterdeep. I'm not sure. I can confirm awesome sauces. I think I have 200 hours in the game, and I still haven't completed my first run. The game is absolutely joy and worth every penny. Nice. Like I said, I'm really hoping that the writing feels so good that I'm really hoping they do the Warhammer 40K game justice. From what I've seen of it, it looks like they will. I haven't looked at much of the Warhammer 40K game, but like, I really hope. Who wounded you? "A sinner and accomplice to demons. The quarry I'm hunting in this inhospitable place. You can trust me, I might be able to help. It would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer." "Who is your quarry here, Mendev?" "I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kalesa. It pains me to admit they are most heinous malefactors, such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark master. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time." He purses his lips. "There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes from learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared when we next meet. I'd like to aid you. I wish to aid you in your hunt." Covers his eyes wearily. "I thank you. But this is my mission, and I am used to facing all manner of terror on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kalesa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil and darkness, and has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that it is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare, and a cold stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point." Why would I ask this? Failed, okay. Skin is dark. What is, Okay, I use an exploding dazzling flash. Cried out, okay. Alright, whatever. I am most likely going to play Rogue Trader. Yeah, because Owlcat has earned my respect and I'm willing to give it a try. I'm not particularly 40k. Dude, I love 40k lore, dude. I've never been one for tabletop games, even D&D, all that much. Definitely not like tabletop battle games like 40k, but I love the lore, dude. It's so good. Okay. I'm not really interested in too much more of what he has to say, so we're just gonna continue on. Now, to the basement. To the basement. What's in the basement? Oh, look. A named person. A light shield. I don't need that. Scale mail. Dart. More loot. Oh, look. Is it a companion that I can use? What is this? Got you again. How many times is that today? Shove him, tiefling. Yep. Definitely a companion. Yeah, the Rogue Trader game I can't wait for. I really can't. Especially because you get to be all kinds of crazy shit. Like, I love Psychers. I absolutely adore them. And Inquisitors. The only, you know, I gotta say, the funny thing about it is, the one thing I really don't like are the Mechanicus. I've never been, I just don't like them very much. Their story is cool and all, but I've never wanted to like play one or any of that nonsense, just because I don't know. Which is really weird because I have an engineering background, which, you know, makes me kind of like.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here.
Dreamboat?
I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
Ugh.
He was caught thieving.
Uh-huh. Your shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
Who are you?
Woljif. Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
Rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. Okay. And what do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
Uh-huh.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
You know, I usually don't like fast-talking fools. So, yeah, I'll talk to her.
I knew I could.
All right. So that is the companion I'm assuming you were talking about? Okay. Is there any more loot? Oh, yes. All the loot. Oh, God, yes. Yes, give me all the loot. Collector. So all this is just crafting mats and shit? Yeah, okay. Takes you outside. What is this? Oh, okay. They're levers. Okay. I did not. Is this a puzzle? Man, I don't want to go outside just yet, so. Okay. Well, I guess that will do. Wait, is there still loot in here? There we go. Come on, perception. You wanted a tiefling? Oh, just wait 5 minutes, lol. Yeah, right? No, I said I wanted to be one, but I mean, fair enough on that. So we'll still have one slot open. That's cool. I'm okay with that. What is this? Purifying solution. We have a personal chest. Say it isn't so, Chief. Say it isn't so. Oh, nice. So we can just throw bullshit in there. All right, fair enough.
I'm gone.
There's no way to go upstairs, so it looks like we're done doing all the talkie-talkie. All right, let's go talk to Paladin Lady and see if she will release the thief into my gracious custody. There's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Shrugs scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from the gang of tieflings operating in Knabras. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them. The rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging for some days to let him go free and have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Squints thoroughly and then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off the guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over the middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful should you decide to have him along. Okay, cool. So we can just go get him. Cool. Let's go. Didn't even give me like a writ or anything. Just like, no, you got this. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right, Delvin. Go ahead. Don't take too long, though. Okay.
Well, Chief, what do you got
all right,
for
well,
me?
you can join the party.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
I mean, if he does, I'll kill him, so.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
She has a few more soldiers, yeah, exactly, yeah. Might as well.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time.
Let me roll my
Chief.
eyes, asshole.
You don't
Let's
need
go.
to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
Yep. Of course. Of course. Never fails. Never fails. I do like tieflings, though, so. Okay, there he is. 24. What are you? You are a... No honor among thieves. A few minutes conversation. Okay, he has... Where does it say his class? He's chaotic neutral. Interesting. Eldritch Scoundrel. There it is. Like I'm a cross-blooded wizard. She's a fighter, a spirit hunter, paladin. Okay. Eldritch Scoundrel. What the fuck is that? So, arcane magic, legerdemain, and stealth. Rare breed of adventurer, most commonly found. See, okay, He's got cantrips, simple weapons. He's got trap finding. He's got sneak attack. Ooh, very cool. Coup de grace. He's got. Oh, I mean, everybody has these, right? Resist sonic. Mm-hmm. Two weapon fighting. Hello. Double slice. Your offhand weapon while dual wielding strikes with greater power. Add your strength bonus to damage rolls. What? He has no strength. What? Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, man? I was about to say. to the damage roll. Nice. Look at that. If any effect will prevent the rogue from adding a strength modifier to the damage roll. So why would you get double slice? So I'm assuming that double slice allows you to use dual daggers for finesse training. That sucks because I wanted to give him that sword that I got. Yeah, finesse. Double slice works with dex. Okay, okay. So that's why I was like, wait, what? That seems dumb considering he has, you know. And he's got 2 masterwork daggers. Man, you know, I have this, like, freaking sword here that would just be so freaking awesome on a guy like that. Oh, it has finesse wielding. Does that mean... Does that mean that he can wield that? And it won't be stupid? Check it works. Offhand damage the same as main hand. Okay, these are masterwork daggers. So they're 1d4. He's got 6 to 9. So 3 to 13 when equipped. So no. Yes, yes, he does. Attack is still +6. 1d6. Now, what I want to know is that why... Well, I mean, if you look at the daggers, they say finesse wielding as well. Right? So he just doesn't add more strength to it, or more of his dex to it. The weapon is more damage, right? So he'll do less minimum damage, but it's 1d6 plus 1. Hey, yeah, it is +5, dude. Holy shit. So minimum is going to be +6 on top of this. Minimum here is going to be +2, 3. So the dagger is actually more damage. Yep, dagger is more damage. Simple as. Yeah, but the bonus, right? See, the thing about it is, right? Look, because it's +5. So if he does 6, the minimum damage he'll do is 6 + 6. Because if he rolls a 1, it's +5, right? Because he's got 20 dex. So if we throw the sword on here, so let's check the sword back. Right? So the minimum here is, yeah, so 6, 7, and then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a lot of goddamn damage, dude. Holy crap. And this is 3, 4, 5, 6. So even maximum damage, like 13 plus 6, 7. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then, so it's 27, 9 plus, so it's more max damage, way lower min damage, right? 9 plus 9 is 18. So it's a lot more maximum damage. A lot more maximum damage. Like almost 10. Reduced person potion or 2 by now. I think it's your first source of a dex buff. Yeah. So I'm not sure. So yeah, minimum damage is a lot less. Maximum damage is a lot more. So it's one of those kind of trade-off deals, right? Oh, he's got a lot of stealth too. Let me see. Here we go. So the finesse training is for dagger only. And he'll get another one at 11. That sucks. Isn't the attack here as well? Right? So, because it is a finesse weapon, right? It says finesse wielding, so that means he'll use his dex as a as his attack, right? Plus he has a 2 attack bonus, so it's the same attack. It's just more minimum damage, more maximum damage, less minimum damage. So this is 12 minimum damage. This is 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's half the minimum damage, but 10. So it's 6 less minimum damage, but 10 more maximum damage. Plus it has fire on it. Yeah. So I think we're gonna leave it like that for a minute. I think that should be fine. Yeah. Piranha Strike? What the fuck is this? Melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks gain +2 to all melee. Damn, son. That's crazy. Oh, that's a prerequisite. Oh, I'm such a dummy. Weapon finesse. With a light weapon, elven, curved blade, rapier. It's modified attack rolls. Yeah. Yeah, you always want to finesse boost your attack rolls. Yep. Because see, if I were wielding a weapon that wasn't finesse based, right? Would it not lower my attack? Right? I imagine it would. It's got evasion, weakening wound. Wait, what? When you make a sneak attack against a creature that has damage reduction, the character's attack reduces the damage reduction for 2 rounds by an amount equal to the character's level. Wow, that's crazy. Is it just any damage reduction? So, what, a sneak attack? So, that's curious. Why is it? Why are they? Why? It's like 1, 2, 3. I don't understand why there's multiples of them. Lower your attack if it doesn't get finesse from your talent or the weapon itself. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And you just have cantrips. Oh, he's a wizard. Okay, he's a normal wizard. So let's get your. I mean, burning hands might actually be really good. I think color spray is probably going to be better too. I'll be in charge of grease, so we'll. Shocking grasp. 1d6 per caster level. The number means how many extra d6. Okay, so we'll do 2d6. So yeah, let's go color spray and color spray. Actually, we'll maybe do mage armor on that one too. Because that'll be his ability to CC, right? Mind affecting. Requires a full round. Your gestures. Stare blankly. Ugh. Ugh. I don't want to do any damage. That would just be dumb. Sleep might be good too. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Sweet. So we need to go to his mansion. We need to visit Blackwing Library. Excellent. Okay, I think we're ready to frickin' get the fuck out of here.
Let's head out.
By the way, do those levers down at the bottom, do they do anything? All right, let's do a hard save. All right, hard save. Okay. Now I'm assuming we can just leave. Right? Right. Let's go. Oh, I should probably rest for his spells, right? Whoops. Whoops. Should probably rest for spells. I don't need rest for spells. I'm good. He's not. She's got +6 in alchemy. I got +6 in scribe scrolling. I need scribe scrolls. She needs brew potions. Hearty meal. Cookies, sign. Cook food, cook a meal. They need to have ingredients. Provides a... it provides +1 to cooking bonuses. Okay, that's great. So I don't have scribe scroll, so I can't actually do that. So that sucks. And we don't have brew potions, so yeah, that sucks. So I mean, do I really want to? I mean, okay, sure, let's do that. And we can't do that, and we can't do that, so that sucks. I'm assuming that's a talent I need to make. I need to grab. Okay. Can we just go? Don't remember which it is. It looks like we did it. All right, sweet. Let's rock and roll. Light of the angels. Dude, my keyboard did some crazy shit when I did that. It was like wom, 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 wom. The RGB, whatever. Good stuff. Where are my dudes at? And why are they not in my party? Oh, okay. Area exit. All right, cool. What we got here? That's a big boy. Holy shit. Look what we've got here. Are you two mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Estrad? We didn't steal nothing. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. Now this shiny fellow's a trophy. Leaving this thing unattended. Okay. We get a quest now to take it in our possession. That would be great. No? Okay. Guard the shiny fella. Okay, cool. Let's check this out. You do need the feat, knowledge, arcana religion, and a kit from the shop. To brew potions, you need the feat, knowledge, world, and kit too. Thank you. Thank you, Devin. I have the kits. I do not have the feats, unfortunately. Magnificent, glittering glows encrusted with gems, covered in intricate flowering embossry, triumphantly claims, happy to be of service. May Shellen, also known as the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, the Incorruptible, the Goddess of the Art. Okay. What are you? I am a Prestidigitator Golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by Aslanti, clerics of Shellen, the goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries, I have resided in the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianzi. Hey, what's up? Playing WOTOR so cool? Indeed. Indeed. Is playing Wrath of the Righteous so cool? Yes, I think. Can you do anything useful? My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change their color and texture and make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. Would you like me to cast an illusion over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant color. It would match your eyes. That's great. How did you end up here? I was in the Tower of Estrad Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that's when they decided to steal me. After all, I am beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I did not want to go with them, so I kept stopping. The least beautiful of my kidnappers threw me over his shoulder and tried to run away with me, but I am very heavy, so his back made very non-beautiful crunching sounds. He started yelling, and then everyone else started yelling, and then some of that yelling was directed at me, and then they started hitting me with not beautiful weapons, and some of the good Crusaders drove them away and brought me here. And now I've been lumbered with you. Waste of good metal you are. Instead of working, I am supposed to keep an eye on you, so not to be tempted by your walking treasure trove. I mean, can't you, like, put him to work, like moving things? What can you do to help the war effort? I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. Okay, let's do some illusions. Select an item you wish to change, and then an item to transfer its appearance from. Oh, okay. So I need other. Okay. All right. So we can't really do that right now. So. Okay, that's interesting. Grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his callous hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. He sells things. He sells things. And I sell him things. So... Wait, did I sell him that dagger? Ah, Fluffin did, didn't I? Oh, hello. Once per round, when this dagger +1 lands a hit on an enemy, it deals 1 constitution ability damage. Whoa, that's crazy. That is really good. Holy crap. 7,700 for that one. Whenever this +2 heavy crossbow lands a hit, fortitude save, be knocked back 15 feet. Wow. It's just transmog? Fair enough, fair enough. Cosmetic store, you're not paying extra money for it? Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, the dagger is amazing. Yeah, that's like, wow. 1 constitution ability damage? What? But so, depending on the class, that could mean they could lose between like 6 and like 12 HP every time you can hit them. Per round, obviously. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I accidentally sold the dagger. Is there a buyback function? I don't think there is there? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sold that accidentally. Oh well. Light. Yeah, this is one thing I don't like about Wizards. Is it's like I never get to wear any good gear. All the good gear goes to everybody else. Because they really don't make, in D&D, really good gear for casters. Often. Now, I do got those good gloves, so... If you drop any attribute score of an enemy to 0, it just dies regardless of remaining HP. Well, it says it can't lower below 5, so I'm assuming that's why they did that. Otherwise, you'd be able to make short work of some dudes. Right? Like, Masterwork Quarterstaff. Like, damn, dude, he's got a lot of weapons. Holy crap, dude. Masterwork Rapier. You've got a cold iron rapier. Right? Yeah, so cold iron, not gonna be. Cold iron makes it push through DR, right? And we've also got, she's got a masterwork. She's got a composite and a masterwork. Composite does more damage. Masterwork is a +1 enchantment, so. What am I adventuring of, Land the Stupid? The United States Navy. Oh, the great sword. My favorite weapon. Sling staff? What the fuck is this? Oh, you can't equip it anyway. Yep, I was a submariner. And a nuke. So I maintained and operated a nuclear power plant aboard a United States submarine. Cold Iron Masterwork Dagger. There it is. Now the question is, should I grab that for my dude so he has the ability to pierce DR? I'm not so sure. Not so sure. Probably should save my money, honestly. Yeah, I should probably save my money. And he's got a bunch of stuff that I just sold him. Excellent. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. It's got a lot of cool shit though. Holy crap, dude. Banded mail +1. Heavy shield +1. It's 1,100 though, man. Dude, it's expensive. It's a buckler. Whenever the wielder receives a critical hit, they are affected with this effect in a mirror image spell that produces 2. Oh, damn, that's nice. Armor of Vigilance. 6 max dexterity. Wow. Grants the wearer +4 bonus to AC against sneak attacks. Holy shit. Uses a combat maneuver that hits an enemy. They deal 1d6 plus. A combat maneuver is like charge. Right? So she's wearing 8. So she would lose an armor for wearing this. I mean, I can't afford it, but that's not the point. I'm just looking at it. Dude. Oh, that's the armor of vigilance. That's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, it's 7 armor class because of the +1. She would get to use one of her dex abilities. That's fine, whatever, but... And, oh my god. So, what is a combat maneuver? So it's like, okay, trip, disarm, or sunder armor. Is charge not a combat maneuver? That's cool, man. Holy shit, that's cool. Necrotic enhancement +2. Wow, dude. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Merry-go-round. Whenever this flail misses an attack, the next attack its wielder makes, no matter if it hits or misses, deals an additional 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh my god. Like, this game definitely makes me want to make a melee bro. Like, just straight up, dude. Show Radiance's sword. Do you recognize this sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. It was made with my own hands. You see the brand here? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his own hands, gazing like a doting father. Oh, Yanel. Things have been tough with you, but at least you still got your sword. That's something. Returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted. They break, but sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on such things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. More like a reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yano may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Ugh, the scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around like something tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If the city stands strong, we both survive, come see me again. I'll have it ready for you, no charge. You're Stout and Vaughn's brother? Yep, where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it. He brings it back to me, I repair it, and make it better than before. Everything changed since then, of course, but that part has stayed the same. That's cool. How is Staunton to blame for the fall? I want to know. I told this story so many times already. Well, telling it one more won't kill me. The blacksmith sighs. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and that the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of old Sarkoris was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes and on Mendiv's ambitions. Though you're not supposed to say that out loud. Okay. What a city it was, Tango. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the 5 King Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument to its glory and a beacon of hope for all of Golarion. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they came from all over. Taldor, Garand, TNZ. I couldn't list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there. The banner that had been carried into battle by Amode herself back when she was still human. The banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in its place, Dresden was invincible, so we thought. Were removed from the game after they proved to be an absolute pain in the backside of Kingmaker. Can you explain that a little bit more? But then the whirlwind suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new assault on folks and started saying, the time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable. Until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iamode. Oh my god. That's what happened? Oh, dude, that's horrid. And the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates for an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason, the courageous ringleader was spared. The whole army teleported into Dresden. It was a bloodbath. Dresden was a bloodbath. As you can guess, that officer was stout and vain, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon. It was Minago. Minago, that's right. A foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief in Canabras, too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having a tryst with the beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth. I blame myself every day, looking into his plight, so that's the story. That's kind of crazy. Don't ask me what I was doing. He was doing something. All right, we're going to leave it at there. Torag, watch over you. Previous game, Keymaker, everything would trip you. Everything. It was not fun. Everything? Really? Everything, huh? Sounds like fun. Super fun.
Tread lightly.
Okay. There's the basement. Aha, loot. More loot. All the heckin' time. Fair enough. Alright, well, we might as well go over here and see what loot there is to have. Because you know there is some. Gotta get my perception rolls, you know what I'm saying? So they heard the community and removed it. Okay, well that's good.
I'm gone.
Carved beads. Okay. I love the fact that all the menus are like contextual. That's so good. Stand by. This quick save. Don't care. I mean, if I collect all, it'll immediately teleport me outside, right? Sweet. Okay, so I collected all. Let's go sell it. Because I'm that type of player. I can't help myself, boys. Yep, picked it all up. That's great. Where is he? There he is. Okay, and bada boom. Okay, so we did not sell the dagger. Okay, cool. Cool. Armor, ring. Raise dead also removes death's door condition. Okay. -2 levels. Jesus. Cancel deal. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Let's get out of here.
Follow my steps.
Sunder Armor. So they heard the community removed it. Sunder Armor, and since all of the villages are still combat maneuvers, but it's not really something that I found value in building towards. Oh, I see. Whoops. Tango almost did a whoopsie. All right. So move. Some locations not available for travel for various reasons. As you explore, progress. What does that say? So be sure to have enough rest. Oh, you can be attacked. Okay, cool. Don't let them take you by surprise. That's where oh, dude, it tells you that there's a quest there. Can you not zoom out? So we have to go through the market square to be able to get over there. Oh, hell yeah, dude. This is awesome. Bruh. Huh. Let's go to the fallen horse first. That. Dude, that is so cool, man. It's like a little icon. That's so cool. That's so cool. Tower of Estrad. So, Worm's Mansion requires me to do the market square. So let's go here first. Unless your class has a way of using them within the attack chain. Or deal massive damage like charge with Cavalier. Really? What happened? Oh, dead duel. Okay. We discovered a new location. Continue. Okay. All right, let's look at our formation. So the paladin needs to be up front. Let's do this. And then you'll be here, and you and me get over here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. The party members will move toward the enemy at a speed not exceeding the speed of the party member's position. Okay. Mucho bene. All right, now let's make sure everybody's got the proper weapons equipped. And unfortunately, I'm still holding the daggers, so that's lovely. So, yeah, we'll just stick that right there. You are using the composite bow. You are using Radiance. And we'll use that for now. Let me see. I still don't know what this means. Wasn't she supposed to get another one when we leveled up? At 2? So selected ice plants. Can she get another one? I'm a bit confused by her.
Open your heart to
by
me.
the spirit shaman stuff. Right? Oh, these are cantrips too. So temporary hit points. 10 minutes per level. Okay, we're gonna absolutely use this on her. One minute or until discharge. Dismiss spell. Days. Okay. Alright. She's got her regular spells. Lovely. 4? Okay. The problem with the Cavalier, it's not, is that it's not Fireball. That's a good point. That's a good point. And
might be
question
trap,
is,
might be treasure.
Should I be using?
Who? Me?
Let's see. He's got 15 trickery. She's got 15 trickery. He's got more stealth. So
watch and learn. Fine.
Okay, it does not look like he's going to be able to get across that. All right. I just want to see how this works. It's too bad you can't.
You sure it's safe?
Queue him up. I feel like Cammy probably has a lot of potential with the rapier, but I built her as a buffer healer and then got out buff healed by another companion. Fair enough. Neophyte Barbarian.
The road awaits.
Crusaders are
I
gutting
shall
the
not
demons day in, day out, and who's the one obsessed with violence?
A solid plan.
Of course, it's me, Wenduak.
Enemy here.
Okay. Successfully. So my question is, why did she miss? She rolled a 9. Ah, okay. Even though he's flat-footed, wow. It's because she's got rapid shot on as well. Okay, that's what I'm sure. Kimmy's the only good early game for Evil Eye, Protective Luck, and Skeletons. So who goes next? So we all get to go before he does. Oh, that sucks. I can't charge him. Oh, we ambushed him. Well, shit. Yeah, and I don't have a bow, so we're just gonna delay. I don't see the grand potential of her, to be honest. Shaman is an incredibly powerful caster class, and she's got 16 wisdom. She gets to tank very well, buff everyone, that's about it. Okay, so she rolled an 18. Why did rapid shot not? I'm very confused here. Why did rapid shot not? It's on.
I'll rip you apart.
I'm very confused by that. We'll be fine though. That'll be fine. Because of her, I thought Terrible Shaman was a terror class until I made one. Oh, really? What's good about shamans? I mean, essentially they're clerics, but they're more like sorcerers than wizards, right? Yeah, but it wouldn't let her attack again. That's why I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Go for their hearts!
1 damage. Lovely. Good job. Can you charge? No. And you can't move in range either. So we're gonna delay until here. And then we just get to go again. Okay, I'm just gonna move. And then we're gonna pass the turn. And we're gonna pass the turn. Hey, there we go. Didn't see that guy. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Tango, tango, tango. All right, what are...
Attack!
Do you fools have any resistances? You're all like level 1 and shit. Level 2 fighter. Okay. You have 1 hit point left. Are you in melee combat yet? No, you're not. You couldn't make a full attack. Ah, see, thank you.
No match for me.
Ooh, nice. That double shot, though. Deadly aim. That's pretty good. Which one is she using? She's using the, composite longbow. Is that what that is? It won't even tell me because she doesn't have a turn. If I swap weapons, it takes up my move turn, so we're gonna take a shot. And we whiffed it! We totally whiffed it. Well, that was certainly fun. That was certainly fun.
Cover me, all right?
And critical. Okay, yeah. Wasn't he supposed to get?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I thought with dual. Wait. Is it because I moved? I didn't attack with both weapons. I think that's what it was, right? Yeah. Okay. And charge! Why can't I charge you? Path is blocked by what? What? Fine.
The light.
Fine.
Take you.
Fine. Oof. Oof. The 2 damage. The 2 damage. Immune to sleep. Why are you immune to sleep? The pothole blocks the charge? That's so dumb. Wendigo!
They'll
Pew pew.
beg me to stop!
God damn, son. Just something so nasty about that. So nasty. Scale mail, I don't care. Club, break club, don't care. Hide armor, do not care. What is that? Silken thread, LTR. Okay, so loot. There was loot back here, or was there loot over here? Oh, there it is. I was like, what the hell? I love that it shows it on the map. That is very nice. Very, very nice.
No reason to pause.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Well,
Just gonna go ahead and put that on her, and let's see. Let's go. There we go. No big deal. No big deal. The thing above your hotbar actually shows a preview of what action is used. It took me half the game before I realized this. Divine casting version of a witch. The hexes are slightly different, but they have a mechanic that gives them many abilities and spell options. It's a pretty unique class, but maybe I'd find druid witch. The thing about it is, if I remember correctly, it's like a spirit shaman from D&D 3.5. Is basically, it's like a sorcerer, but a divine caster instead. I really, really like them. There was a version of the cleric that was like that too. It's like the divine soul or whatever the fuck it was. So a spirit shaman was essentially a druid that could not shapeshift and could learn all the spells, or learn spells like a sorcerer, I think. And so they had a certain amount they could cast per day. They learned them innately, and had like special spirit stuff that they could do. The thing above your hotbar actually shows a preview of what action can be used. Oh, also, what does this do?
Let us bide our time.
If I demoralize a person, intimidate. They're shaken. What the hell does shaken do? Debuff something, but their spirits give them a lot of spells. Their spellcasting is spontaneous. They run like a wizard. Oh, yeah. That's why I was like, it reminds. That's why I was like, that's why I was kind of confused by it, because I thought that was the case, but that is not the case, obviously. Because you are right, they do cast spells like a wizard, so fair enough. Oh, almost walked right into that. Stranger.
Don't mind me.
All right, well, we're gonna disable the trap.
Pretty good,
then we're gonna talk
aren't
to the
I?
stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too. I would just like to point out that if this were reality, I would have murdered him for saying that to me. I mean, there's no law enforcement around, so I could be as evil as I want, right? Neophyte barbarians. Okay, so...
I'll prove I am the best.
Everyone counts on me.
Can we retreat already?
She always seems to freaking miss when we ambush dudes. Like she almost never hits. It's kind of crazy.
Aim carefully.
Oh, god damn it. I forgot. Already used the move action. Hey, look. I can charge. Whee! And she whiffed it. Natural 1. Lovely. Lovely. Can you charge as well? No, because somebody is standing in. Oh. Oh! The sneak attack. Dark Elementalist. Oh god, I probably should have pulled him. He's got that. He's at -7 HP. Is he gonna just like fall over dead next turn? I think that's how that works, right? Camellia! Does she not have charge as well? She does. She does indeed. And... oh, they're in the way. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, we'll move up. I think it's -1 attack and -2 to saves. Alright, well, we'll,
I'm alright.
What?
I'm alright.
Just, you know, casual 22 can damage right off the bat. No big deal. I rolled a 32. Did it work? Yeah, shaken. -2 penalty on all attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Sweet. And that was my move, essentially. Lovely. I'm gonna move up a little bit. Oh wait, that was a 20 free. Just wow, dude. Just wow.
Into the fray.
Straight up.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's move up a little bit closer. She's got 17 HP. I think we'll hold right here. He hits him for 15 and then dies. What kind of bullshit is that? Hit die of 5. Difficulty 15. What is will negates? What's his will? 3. Okay. I'd like to give it a go. In fact, can I hit both of them? Damn, they both can saved it. Wow. He rolled up an 18. Jesus Christ, dude. That was ridiculous. Worthless, apparently. This is one of the things that kills me about casters, man. Classic, I know, dude. I know. What does this do? Okay, so I need to move up, or what's his DC? 19. Who goes next? He does. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot this guy.
I'll rip you apart.
And we miss. Does she not get another attack?
No match.
Oh, she missed both of them. So she rolled an 11 and missed. So that means that it's because I got all this bullshit on, right? So that's a -1, and this is a -2. So she's basically taking a -3, right? Yeah. So that means to hit this guy, I need to roll. He's got 12. I rolled 11. No, I rolled 4. Okay. All right. It should be fine. It just feels so bad when I'm like, damn, son, can I not? Can I just not? Charge! She rolled a 9. Good job. Good job. Miss. 19 damage. Holy shit. Like, I can't even really be mad, dude. Can't even really be mad. I do so little damage with my bullshit. I could have greased his ass, but that only slows him, right? Fall prone. No, I could have done that, you know. Maybe I should have. Let's move up a little bit so that we can get in range for next turn. Whip out the torch for the lulz. Pass it. All right, darling. It's all on you. Make it happen. There it is. Yeah, very nice, very nice. So I have to use this as a standard action. Okay. So I can lay on hands myself, but So we're gonna get you in here. So next turn you can do the damn thing. Grease is pretty strong. Yeah. And there we go. No charge.
Distract them from me.
Attack! I say attack. Wendigo goes next. Skadoosh, skadoosh.
They'll beg me to stop.
And she missed because she rolled an 8. I just, like, my dudes just cannot roll for the life of them, dude. It's like miss, 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 miss.
The spirits
Hey,
demand your blood.
we got one. We hit him. Wait, he has concealment? Oh, must be,
You are today's sacrifice.
huh. So many abilities. Like when Dago shot him, look, it says concealment miss chance 20%. But when I do a regular attack, so it must just be against ranged. And now he gets to attack, and who's he gonna kill? Let's find out. And he missed! Yay! He missed. This good, right? This good. What's your resistances? Okay, no resistances. I'm gonna go ahead and fire over this bad boy at you. And we missed because I rolled a 5. Yep.
The inheritor.
Rolled a 5.
Guide my blade.
Lovely. Now, we can do a full attack.
Time to share your treasures.
And we miss both of them. An 8 and a 2. Lovely, lovely, boys.
I'll rip you apart.
A 2 and a natural 1. Congratulations.
Go for their hearts.
A 2. Like, honestly, you deserve that. You absolutely deserve that. I'm just gonna say that. Boom! Nice. Somebody's doing damage. God damn, son. Is he still shaking? Yeah, he's still shaking.
The light.
Oh! That crit, though, baby. That crit. So we have a scroll of Cure Light Wounds. Is that right?
A bright future awaits us.
Is that right? Where's that at? She can cure light wounds now? She got spells? No? Which one is it? There it is. Use. Oh, she used it on herself. Lovely. Thanks. Thanks, game. So I thought I could, like, do that and click it.
You can trust me.
Apparently not. Potions, man. Potions, potions, potions. We are 2 for that. 3 for that. That's rough, man. Rough. Well, we got a helmet. Hello. And studded leather. Unidentified. Nature of the divine. Hides. Okay. Nothing special. Okay, we're going to snatch that. And did we just not fucking pick up that book? Okay. Apparently I'm like losing my mind here. Flaming KM, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy?
We should prepare.
How goes it, good sir? That is crazy. All right, it looks like... Oh, that's right. We got first aid and shit, too.
The road awaits.
I got a crap ton of them. Treat affliction, right? Who's got... So... It's based on wisdom, right? Yeah, wisdom. So 2, 1, 1. She's got +3, so it should be her.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Oh, okay. Poison or disease. It does not actually heal you, so I was mistaken on that. Whoops. Whoops, is that Doctor Strange looking up? That's me. That's me. It's going bad, you think? Ooh, that sucks, man. Yep, that guy's me.
Let us be careful.
I used a picture of myself to make that photo right there. And then I used this photo to make this photo. And I used that photo to make the big photo of myself. I don't know where the hell it is. That one. I really like them. I think they're pretty cool.
I'll watch your back.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. So that went okay.
I shall not
That went
fail.
okay. All things considered, it definitely could have been worse. Let's grab that. Okay. We're gonna destroy. We're gonna leave. Yeah, like I said, that's me. Dead Duelist. Dead Duelist. Let's see what's this. What this be? What this be? Before being completely destroyed. Scouts. Okay, let's go. Less than an hour. Onward! For a fee. Always gotta be for a fee. Okay, so let's do a little bit of let's do a little bit of this.
Watch and learn.
Thanks for ruining my immersion, you game. Shoulder to shoulder against evil. Evil. Okay. He is still stealthed.
Where else would I be?
Let us bide our time.
Can we talk to these guys? Several miles above the world wounds. Infamous Hedge Estates. What's this one? Okay, so they're just paintings that I can't see. Fortifications, same over here. Crusader Queen. Enter the House of Memory. Okay, so. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond the door. Come over here and you'll see a handy way up nearby. Okay. Yeah, I know he's still in stealth. Let's unstealth his ass.
My tail is restless.
Apparently that doesn't matter. Grey Boar. What you got there, bud? Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Okay. Get it together, idiots. No more looting. We're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the Defender's Heart. It's the last bastion of the Crusade resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all the Crusaders and their Defender's Heart, Kalis. The city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups, quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Faxon, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. He must still be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. We won't submit to you, you dirty descarate. Descarate? Yes. Keep out of this, Kalis, or I'll curse all your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone listen to me. What we're going to do is... Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you've got one. Nice. Oh, shit. And he's dead. Had enough, worm? I'm in charge here. Kalis is the strongest. No looting, only slaughter. We're going to sit here and wait for the command to attack. Defender's Hall. Hot with fall. Okay, cool.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
Do you now?
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's Heart.
What do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders and the Defender's Heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the defenders left behind.
Like when dueling with rapiers. One doesn't lunge, but waits for the opponent to strike and leave themselves open.
Yeah, exactly like that.
His eyebrows shoot up as though he were not expecting to hear such words from a delicate young lady.
Or like in cards, wait for your opponent to play his hand, and then dive under the table, grab the pot, and run.
Thanks for the advice. Who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that
Sounds
other
good.
one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
So, there are people who only hunt demons. And demons think they are the superior predators.
They think so. Their overconfidence will be their downfall.
Who hired you?
I'm afraid that's confidential.
That's fair.
As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret.
Yeah, we could attack them together.
I have no desire to die today. If you choose
and
to
opened
go
up a
in
can
there,
of whoop ass.
I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course.
That's a lot of
I'll
dudes,
kill
and those
Kylus
big guys
and
are
get back
tough
here
as
quickly
shit.
As I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
The city is burning. People are dying. And you're thinking about how to fill your pockets?
Yes. So what? Listen here, girl. If you're so eager to save someone, go and do it. And don't... I hope you act wisely.
Is that the jump across? Won't they see you if you do that? Let's see what happens.
This is my kind of work.
I see something over there. Anything for you.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's it's funny, dude. Level 7 witch, 5 outsider, 2 outsider, 1 fighter, chaotic fire. Okay, who goes first? You do? So we're going to do battle spirit, I guess. Probably the best thing for us to do at this point. And then move down a little bit, I guess, to protect Wendigo. I mean, I saved it right before this, so I kind of figured that's what was going to happen. So it is what it is, right? Duration 1 minute. We'll pop that as well. All right, and damn, they all get to go before we do. Ouch. AC of 17, 14. I'm thinking about which person I want to like try to take out first. 15, 14. He has to walk around this. He's a witch, so he can cast spells, but he still has to walk closer. Yeah, let's go for the shot.
No match for me.
I did not mean to walk that close, but I have frickin' point blank shot on. I am a dumbass. Okay, so you can't charge because I'm a dumbass, so. Move here. Can I charge after that? No. Yeah, that's got a real short range. So I guess we'll do mage armor on yourself. It's gonna be a hardcore fight. Aw, damn it. Well, that's a worthless fucking skill. God damn it. This bracers. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, that was worthless. Fine, favor. Yeah, stabby, stabby. Well, I was hoping to get Grease off, but apparently my initiative roll was absolute shit. And now we have to deal with stinking clouds. And if I walk into it, then I won't be able to attack because, you know, that's how it works.
No glory without risk.
Right?
The
So yeah, I tried to charge and it didn't let me. Lovely. Oh my goodness. Let's see if it works. Really, game? You fucking suck so bad, dude. Like, I thought it's the way it was lined up on the thing. It looked like I'd be able to walk down and then cast it. And now I'm not gonna be able to cast it because. Yeah, she can't even attack, dude. She can't even attack. Might as well just pass her turn. Wendigo, let's see. Probably go for you. Miss. Ooh, 12 damage. Just gonna hold. All right. Full attack on big dude, bro. Skadoosh.
Cover me, all right?
Oof, 11, man. Damn. That's good stuff, dude. All right, now he gets to go. Sunder, and I think he missed. She succeeded. Ooh, nice. Acid arrows reduced.
The light
Nice.
take you.
Gonna hold. And great! Now I can't cast a fucking thing. That's just fucking lovely, dude. Shut up. That shit irritates the fuck out of me, dude. Like, seriously. Because it looked like when I casted the spell that it said, oh, you can walk this amount and then you'll cast the spell. I walked down there and then it's like, oh, you can't cast it now. That's awesome, though. Getting them attacks of opportunity. Let's see. You still can't do anything? Nope. Miss. And miss. Let's see. Full attack. Let's go.
Stabby or zappy?
Stabby, stabby.
Why not both?
Damn it. Ooh, that crit, though. Damn, they want me, dude. Holy crap. What the hell, dude? He missed. Okay, good. I literally walked down. Like, I have no AoE, man.
Into the fray.
I have no AoE. Other than Grease, which I can't cast because I'm fucking still stinky clouded. Yeah, I'm not really impressed, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll cut you wide open.
Like, it's so fucking annoying, dude. Oh, and now everybody's got it.
Rip
Great.
you apart.
Distract them
Now
from
we're
me.
just stand here and take it.
Learn from my mistake. Learn from my mistake. Learn from my mistake.
Didn't even get a single spell off, dude. All right, well, I'm gonna end the stream there. I want to thank you guys. We're gonna when we do this again, we're gonna reload it, so because I know what's gonna happen when I do this. so I won't be caught as unawares as I was and get stinking clouded like 5 times over again. So thank you guys for being here. I want to keep going, but I needed to get off anyway. So I love your faces. Thank you for being here. Commander Emily especially, thank you for the raid. And thank you everybody for watching the stream today. I love your faces. And we'll be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time with XCOM 2, Long War of the Chosen. That's right, boys. Some of that mod jam action. So until then, my dudes, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Peace out.